Oh, here we go. Kinky. Yeah. Thanks for the help for clearing my empties. Check out JT the Watcher's date night. Vote for Joey. See, now, this is, yeah, Joey for president. Thank you, Kinky, for playing.
Thank you for playing.
Thank you for tipping
Later,
the
Kinky.
show. I will see you at Hackamania.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Date Night with JT, episode 16, The Road to DabbleCon, or StutJohnCon, part 1. Now, it's part 1 because everything I wanted to cover tonight, it would have took like over 7 hours, and I don't feel like doing that tonight. And I did start a little early because I was able to, and I was hoping to get done at a decent time tonight. So unfortunately, we're only going to cover probably like maybe by the time we're done, maybe 4 hours, which actually is sounds very long. But unfortunately, some of these end up going like 5 hours sometimes, and I really try to not let that happen this time. So tonight we're gonna pick back up where we left off, post-DabbleCon or post-DabbleCourt. I mean, that was from 2 episodes ago. But before we get to all of that, don't forget to please like and subscribe. There is a supertip.gg/JT. There are voices that I made specifically for the show. I think I got myself, Kevin Dumbfuck, Carl, OJ, El Harible, and Old Cardiff, which I purposely made as slow as possible to kind of resemble his voice back then. If if you're feeling up to it. There you can also follow me on X at JT the Watcher and email jtthewatcher@gmail.com. There are memberships starting at $1.99, and that gets you everything. Just 2 days ago, we covered a video of last year's Tuki Soup from Hackmania 2, which is available for everybody right now, and probably tomorrow sometime I'll put that, but for members only. And coming up in a couple of weeks at Hackmania, I will do probably try to bring back one or two walk and talks from Las Vegas. Maybe give some people some inside scoop behind the scenes of what's going on. I have no idea. It's going to be chaotic for sure, but I'm definitely going to try to do something. But I'd like to give a special shout out to the $3.99 tier, the Watchers, starting with Darth Nugs, Graham Wellington, Steph Renee, Michigan Tim, SJ Bot 3000, Trigger, Backdoor Benji, Kiki Loco, and of course the ghost of Mr. P. Thank you very much for your support. Should I even do a Hackmania promo? I mean, at this time, you heard it for like 4 months. You really don't know. I mean, you all know it. And of course, if you haven't got a tick yet, or if you're on the fence, don't forget to use
Homo Code JT.
And it's going to be sad in a couple of weeks when I can no longer use that. That was made by the great Hawkeye, however he pronounces it or whatever. I don't know. But thank you. And yes, I know everyone's sick and tired of hearing about it, but it's only like 12 days away. So it won't be long, and then we can move on from it to whatever next event will be. But real quick, I got it. Give a special shout out to EFS, who I met in Atlantic City last year at the Borgata. I believe he was there the year before too. Awesome dude, great guy. Got to hang out with him. He was there when Rocco. I watched Rocco literally slide just hundreds into the bubble craps machine, and within minutes, gone. EFS, I believe, was at the machine, like kitty corner to us, probably thinking to himself, what the fuck is going on? But thank you very much, EFS, for your generous super tip. All right, are we done with the plugs and the promo? And there will be no roll call. I apologize. I can't do it tonight, man. Not tonight. But I apologize. So, enough of me rambling on here. Gone about 5 minutes too long rambling. So we're gonna pick back up post DabbleCourt, and we all know what happened in DabbleCourt. Judge Cardiff gave Kevin Dumpfuck the victory over El Horrible, and his punishment was he banished El Horrible from the Dabbleverse, but to only come back under one condition, and that one condition is that El Horrible pays Kevin Dumpfuck's producers way to DabbleCon 1. Now, Kevin never referred to OJ as OJ. He always referred to him as his producer. So, spoiler alert, El Horrible never paid it, so you don't got to worry about that. Which we will cover in El Horrible episode coming up after this first clip, which is from Insufferable Basterds Podcast on December 30th, 2022. Now, this is just a short clip from that episode. Carlos does mention something that was kind of going on in the Dabbleverse back then. People were accusing Shuli of taking people's bits that they created on Reddits like Shuli, not Shuli, but like Dabblers Anonymous and whatnot, and Shuli not giving them credit for it. Carlos mentions that and talks about it. And then also Carlos does mention, or gives his thoughts on what happened at DabbleCourt a few days previous. But my man Trigger, I'm sorry, I got to do it.
JT, I'm posting the spooning time slots tonight for Hackamania. Please make sure you sign up early before Tookie takes up all the time slots.
Did you guys hear that? Hold on 1 minute. I don't think you've heard that correctly.
JT, I'm posting the spooning time slots tonight for Hackamania. Please make sure you sign up early before Tookie takes up all the time slots.
Thank you for that, Trigger. I'm sorry about that. I ended up had the settings for the audio out was set to a specific monitor, not my headphones. And I was like, what? I was kind of like confused for a second there, but I do apologize for that. Technical difficulties. And you're going to, after we watch this Carlos clip, if you think I have technical difficulties like the past episode or what just happened here, you ain't seen shit. Wait till you see BeDabblin's episode. But that's coming up after this, so hold on 1 second here. And again, this is from Insufferable Basterds Podcast, and let's give a quick listen right now.
Day 2 or volume 2, I don't know what.
To do I hate him or do I like him, you probably wouldn't end up on you hate him.
Oh, okay, wait, that brings us, hold on, little diversion here. He's talking about Shuli right there. I'm going to go back to that in a second. People in the chat were going after Shuli, right? So I guess we should talk about that real quick because I think I have a solution. And actually, the solution was posted in Dabblers Anonymous. So Shuli does Uncle Rico, Brian, as you know, essentially a clip show. And all the clips, not all the clips, but traditionally, anything funny you see related to Stuttering John over the last year or so in terms of clips or memes or images or whatever, all originates in Dabblers Anonymous. That is definitely the paper of record for Stuttering John.
Well, I was going to say, if it was coming from the Shuli show, it probably wasn't the funny stuff. So the funny stuff comes from...
Now, all right, look, we already had Aaron shitting on us. I love the Uncle Rico show. Like, I love it.
I can't have an opinion anywhere.
You can, but I'm trying to, you're talking into the top of your microphone, by the way. You got to raise that fucker up so Aaron doesn't.
I mean, it's right here.
Yeah, but you see where you're headed? You're kind of, all right, anyway. Because you're always lower than me. And I got you cranked all the way up, you son of a bitch. And then you argue with me about it's your, all right. So anyway, so Shuli, I guess it was the advent calendar, right? Every day in Dabblers Anonymous, our friend, I believe it's Kinky Loco, because on Reddit, it's Joe's Got a Reddit. On Twitter,
I apologize, Kinky Loco, that Carlos just doxed you like that. My apologies.
So he did these wonderful every day, like a year in review of the Stuttering John stuff. And one day, Shuli used a bunch of them on his show. And the Dabblers were like, hey, man, you're not like crediting the person who did it, the creator. And so Shuli did this video. I won't play it because it's in Dabblers Anonymous, where he kind of turned a little heel, I thought, for a moment. And I love Shuli. But I thought, like, the thing is, and people got really angry at him because they're like, dude, you're making money off all this. You have to credit us the way we want to be credited. And he was kind of saying, well, if I do this, they won't be happy. If I do it another way, they won't be happy, and so on and so forth. And I think all Shuli has to do is, if he has a list of clips and he knows where they're originating from Dabblers Anonymous, I'm sure he has a list of them, right? Just either put it at the end of his show or put it in the YouTube description, right? We did that at our year in review thing when we reviewed like the best moment in the Dabbleverse, right? The name and the specific link to where you got it, and problem solved. Because I do, as a guy in local news, the old-fashioned print way, I can't tell you on a daily basis how often radio shows and TV shows would just rip off your stuff. So I get why the dabblers are annoyed at that aspect of what's going on. But I think that's the solution. You can argue they're not going to be happy, but if you're going to use someone's work,
it's like if a clipper clips a channel and not at least, talk credits or gives credits of where they got the clip from. I believe there's a lot of that going on. If you heard about what happens with Brian Landon and Moody, and I'm not even going to talk about it, but pretty much like every time I clip something or play something on my show, I always give a description. Check the description; it'll tell you like who it is, where it is. If I'm playing like Cardiff or Tuki's thing, I'm not really gonna worry about it too much. You know what I mean? But what I believe happened here was Kinky Loco made like kind of like an advent calendar of like John, like leading up to Christmas, and Shuli took it and played it on Uncle Rico and never gave him credit. Now that's but what I know. And yes, I think I probably purposely clipped this just because I know Kinky Loco likes watching the show, and I enjoyed Carlos, so it was always just fun to hear them talking about each other.
Even though you are transforming, it's transformative content and all that good stuff, you should attribute it in a way that's agreed upon and the way the person who created it wants, right? That's just basically, that's the way Wikipedia works. So that's my 2 cents on that. All right, so
anyway,
back to Aaron shitting on us. The other thing, I was on DabbleCourt this week.
Congratulations.
So thought I would just take a second to talk about what I was doing there. I actually don't know what I was doing there, but it was a lot of fun. Anybody who doesn't know, there was a real beef, like a legit, like vitriolic, spiteful beef between Why Do I Podcast, Kevin Dumbfuck, and El Harible from the BeDabbler network on YouTube. They really butted heads, and so they went on, or BeDabbler went on DabbleCourt with Cardiff Electric as the judge to make a ruling, and the result would decide who would be banished from the Dabbleverse. So I had emailed Cardiff because I had this idea, hey, why don't we do a news show? Why don't we cover it like Nightline and do an advanced show telling people what to expect and what the issues are?
He's referring to, remember, we covered it on a DabbleCourt episode. We watched Carlos on Insufferable Basterds Podcast. They did kind of like a 30-minute pre-show prior to DabbleCourt, and we did get to watch that.
Speculating on what our thoughts are on it leading into Cardiff's show, So I told Cardiff, hey, we're going to do that just to make sure like I wasn't stepping on anybody's toes, you know what I mean? And then I told him, hey, if you want a character witness, Kevin Dumbfuck donated once to this show. Like, we've had one donation one time I put on YouTube when we first got access to the community section of YouTube. I did a poll like, would you throw any money at this podcast? And it was like overwhelmingly no. But Kevin Dumbfuck, I set up a link and he donated $10. And this is way back when. This was he was like brand new. And because we've been sort of shitting around YouTube forever, but no one's ever listened to us. So anyway, that came up. BeDabbler turned that against me brilliantly, I thought. I'm waiting the whole time. When is Cardiff going to call on me so I can stick up for Kevin? And then BeDabbler brought it up first. Yeah. He totally knocked down my credibility, and but then Kevin ended up winning. But I mean, we all love BeDabbler. The dude's a hugely talented and funny guy, I think.
All that ball washing.
So I thought I would go ahead.
Kevin's gonna do these crazy live shows now, I'm glued, man. If he's I think I said it the other day to you, he's like the Kevin Brennan of nobodies. Yeah. He's like getting crazy and angry.
Let's not get carried away there, Spears. That doesn't really quite happen. Spoiler alert.
The Kevin Brennan of nobodies, yes.
It is exactly
it's got to lay off the J word.
Listen,
stuff.
I'm not saying
that's the only ease that back, dude. Ease that back. I agree with you. He's gonna lose his channel.
I agree. I don't agree. I mean,
he's Jewish for anybody he's Jewish, but he really hammers that.
Yeah, listen,
it's almost like
the show. But I'm trying to be.
Well, I think he does it like the way you say all the time. I say all the time. Like it's almost he just brings that up constantly. But I'm just worried he's gonna his whole channel is gonna get yanked. Yeah, because taken out of context, it's bad.
But I like that he's arguing with his everyone commenting. I like his angriness, like the irateness in him. Like if that's his gimmick.
Yeah, speaking of Kinky Loco and Kevin Dumbfuck's favorite word, if you're unaware, this will kind of give you a brief idea as to what they're referring to.
Hilarious, Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin really enjoyed letting everybody know that he was a member of a Pacific tribe.
It's excellent.
It's gimmick. If he's drinking a gallon of vodka, and then by the end of it, he's just out of his mind.
I'm not up on all your guys' verses. Stuttering John quotes his gimmick, like his. I understand it's not like he's just being real, but he's delivered probably the 2 or 3 shows in the last week that have been the most real I've seen in this dabbleverse. Is what I mean.
They were outstanding, and Aaron brought that up too. Just how compulsively watchable and listenable that fighting and drama has been.
I don't follow this world as deeply as you go. I'm not as deep as you go, but the last week has been fascinating.
All right, so here is, this is my personal favorite moment from DabbleCourt. I don't know if you caught this.
Yes. So please, be Dabbler, be horrible, whatever your name is, please continue.
Yes. Well, I think I'm proving my point more and more as we go, Your Honor. But let's look at Exhibit K.
I queued it up at the wrong place. Oh no! I missed my spotlight.
You see, we all have our issues. When you hit the live button, there's no second take.
Aaron's gonna be so angry at us. Anyway, what I was trying to share with you was the part where Cardiff Electric announces that he broke a record for his single highest viewership in a live stream, and then credits to not Aaron, who had just joined the broadcast.
Yes.
But to me, Carlos Danger, that would have been fucking good if I didn't fuck it up. I wonder if I fucked these other ones up too. Let's see, what is this? This is the end of the broadcast, which I thought, and this has been played elsewhere, but while this was happening, I thought my head was going to explode. I was laughing so hard. 3 hours just sitting there, and I was reading the chat the whole time and interacting and telling people when I had to urinate. But then this happened.
He's a nice guy.
I need to speak directly to the dabblers, to the Dabble universe. What we've seen this evening is not something that I want to see again. 2 giants in the Dabbler universe.
Fucking out of your mind.
Rocco said it best right there.
Please mute yourself.
Okay, sorry. Fucking nut.
2 giants in the Dabbler universe have collided into each other. Now, obviously, this was going to happen eventually. Momentum is a force that sometimes you can't fight. And when 2 of the greatest dabblers in the Dabbler universe are on a track that unfortunately, because of Stuttering John have been placed on the same track. Yes, I said it. The tracks are on tracks. I want you all to think about that. I want you all, if you have children, I want you to hug your children tight tonight. If you don't have children, I want you to make some children tonight.
I don't know. For my money, that was the highlight, definitely of my podcasting career. Stuttering John quotes. Cardiff Electric.
I mean, listen, he makes this whole dabbleverse funny for me. Like I don't follow everything, go as deep as you go, but that guy, that potato, is pound for pound the funniest thing that's out there.
He's a Julio Cesar Chavez of not only the dabbleverse, the way he weaves together in and out. He's on Chrissy Mayer one night, and he's on Steel Toe. He was on Steel Toe the next morning. He's everywhere.
Remember that this was at the very, very end of 2022. This was you could say like 2 months after Stuttering John took his first hiatus. There's a real kind of, everyone thought, well, now that the Duke is gone, the Dabbleverse will be over before it could really start. And, you know, Uncle Rico only started 6 months ago. WATP, I believe, was about 200 episodes into covering Stuttering John at this point. And all these guys, you know, were popping up on YouTube, it seemed like. And, of course, Cardiff at the time, he was around WATP from, you know, 2021. If you dare so, go back to the previous date nights where we just pretty much listened to the audio podcast from back then. But DabbleCourt definitely kind of like, it shined a light on both Cardiff, definitely, and El Horrible at the time. Cardiff for sure, I think, had the most to gain from DabbleCourt, and as far as like, you know, notoriety and popularity.
The Dr. Steve show, other podcast, drops into our podcast. The night, and actually I have a clip of this too. We had him on. We did our, like, you know, our polls for the best TV show of the year, yes, best podcast moment of the year. And I invited him on, and he comes on for a second. Or actually, no, he brings on Lorenzo. He gives the password stuff to whatever to get on here to Lorenzo Areola, and which was awesome because that guy was awesome, and it was great to have him on. That night he was dropping into another podcast that was live streaming. Ray DeVito and Stevie Lou, which is, I'll play this for Aaron. Those guys are the new Dean Martin, Jerry Lewis, Ray DeVito and Stevie Lou. So this is the SJ Puppet making an appearance. And I think this is from December, from December 23rd, the Ray DeVito Rock Bottom podcast. If I can find it. There it is. Boom.
Cardiff, if you're a felon...
I'm not Cardiff, SJ Puppet.
Oh, sorry, SJ Puppet. If you're a felon from Ohio, you can't vote.
SJ Puppet. No speaking it. Stoner.
Interesting. Oh, man. Fuck. Hey, can we...
Listen, you hippie fuck. I'm tired of this.
So, again, I mean, Jesus Christ, that dude's funny.
Yes, you said it best there, Carlos. And right at the end there, he did introduce SJ Puppet, which we will get to watch SJ Puppet in a kind of like a full interview. Well, not really interview, but he does pop on a show that we're going to check out later tonight. And well, that was the end of 2022, and El Horrible, like I said earlier, he lost the verdict, and his next show he did live was on January 2nd, 2023. And that was BeDabblin Live episode 9. It currently has 553 views. That's not a lot. You know, you think BeDabbler, well, 500 views. Like, huh? What, something happened? What happened? Well, he ran this show back 2 times in one night. He did it. We're gonna watch. You're gonna see. You're gonna see it all in its glory. You know, that's what we do here. We don't trim the fat. No. We show it how it is. He ran the whole show. Fortunately, he had really bad audio. And, you know, being the man that he is, he decided like an hour or so later, he was going to run it back. Same thing, all over again. Now, I had my own kind of run-in with doing this with my DabbleCourt thing. I did a 6-hour DabbleCourt show. It was amazing. Best show ever. The next morning, I unfortunately, well, it kind of lost it. Kind of blame myself for that. And, you know, hey, I bit the bullet. And a couple days later, did it all over again. Had to. Well, I wanted to. You know, I didn't want to leave that part out for those that didn't get to check it out. And it wasn't fun doing it twice. I mean, of course, it being DabbleCourt was great. I mean, obviously, it was something really fun to watch. That made it a whole lot easier. But like I said, we all have our audio troubles. We all have video troubles. You know, you hit go live, and you never know what's going to happen. You know, what are we? We're not professional. We're not radio broadcasters. This isn't, you know, internet TV or nothing. It's just a couple guys in their basement playing around on their computers, talking about shit that happened years ago. So, well, you know, that's basically what I do, you know. But not really much of a professional here. But all right, here we are. Pop that up. Boom. All right, we're gonna watch the beginning now. He's gonna start off watching a music video. Probably due to copyright reasons, the audio from the video is faded out intentionally. And you get to see him kind of enjoying it and whatnot. And then, well, enough of me talking. I might as well just play the goddamn thing, because that's why you're here for. You're not here to listen to me mumble along. And yes, if you think it's on mute, it's not. Just bear with us here.
With my head held high, fuck 'em by. Fuck 'em all, fuck 'em by. Good morning, dabblers. I thought she was deaf. With my chin up high, fuck 'em all, fuck 'em by. fuck 'em all, fuck 'em bye.
Now, for those last 2 minutes and 10 seconds, I had my microphone muted. So any heavy breathing you heard was not me. But like I said, I believe well, you're gonna see. You're gonna see. Let me keep going here.
Greetings, dabblers. It's a little loud. My name is El Horrible. Welcome to BeDabblin Live, the only show in the dabbleverse who's not afraid to say that Kevin Dumbfuck is talentless. I'm your host, El Horrible, and by God, we have a wonderful start to 2023, don't we, folks? We've had a death already. We've had 2 deaths, but I don't quite frankly give a shit about the Pope. So let's talk about Barbara Walters.
Now he's going to play a clip because I believe one of the popes died like that week, and so did Barbara Walters died. So he made kind of like a little video about it.
So
now I know you're asking yourself, I didn't hear it. I understand. It's why we're watching this video.
Barbara Walters is one of the first celebrity deaths. Well, actually, she died in 2022. So she isn't even one of the first deaths of 2023. She's actually just the last death of 2022. I guess along with the Pope. That Pope Benedict, who was pretty much just a vampire. He was a scary looking dude. But yeah, how's everyone doing? So this is my first solo broadcast where I'm actually trying to do a real show and bringing in clips and stuff like that. I actually have a little bit of an agenda. Ooh, oh my God, you're not just going to play a 3-hour-long clip and stare blank, aimlessly into the camera and say nothing? No. I'm going to actually try and do a show today. So, what?
Now, this is where I give him all the credit in the world. He did this show. The audio was complete shit. You're going to find out if you haven't already noticed. But he spent a lot of time preparing something that he wanted to present to people. Granted, it might have been maybe 20 people. Who cares? He wanted to do it. And he ended up, like I said, redoing this whole thing after he realized he fucked up. And he still left it up. It's still available on his channel. You'll see it. There's episode 9 and episode 9.2. He's not hiding his flaws.
Better than to start a show with the PFG bit of the day. All right, dabblers, it is January 2nd, 2023, and the color of the day is apricot. Oh, that's a nice little tannish kind of pink. I don't know. And the number of the day is 33. Patrick Waugh. So use that to what you will on today, the January 2nd, 2023. Color of the day is apricot, and the number is 33. Were you guys able to see that? I don't know if were you able to see the color of the day? I don't know if I had to click something else.
Now, remember, this is the first time he's doing a show by himself. There's no Kevin Dumbfuck's gone. OJ, he's not OJ. He's not the OJ we come to know and love. He won't be around. He won't come back around until post-DabbleCon. And we all know what happened there.
Anyway, I do want to introduce you guys all to a friend of not only me, but he is a beloved chatter to Stuttering John. Do you guys know a man named Ken Otto?
Rest in peace, Ken Otto. This is the first time he's going to introduce the audience to Ken Otto. I'm going to give you a warning. You're not going to be able to hear shit.
You probably don't. Oh, it didn't come over? Ah, damn it. Okay, hold on. Let me present again. Do. Hold on. Yeah, I screwed this up. All right, here we go. January 2nd, 2023. The color of the day is apricot. Look at that. It's kind of like a pinkish kind of peach. And the number of the day is 33.
Might be kind of hard to tell, but that's a picture of Scorch that he has on his screen. I think it's one of Scorch's bits that he always used to do.
Thank you, Logging Road King. I'm a big fan of you. And that's it. That's the color of the day and the number of the day. Apricot and 33. Again, use that information what you will. And good morning. Yes, I want to talk to you guys all about my friend Ken Otto. Ken Otto is a beloved chata of Stuttering John. Andrea Brower is his producer. And Betty Loco is there. Who else? There's only about maybe 15 to 17. Sometimes I guess maybe they got to 20 people. I've only been to 2 of his shows so far. And that means I've seen 12 hours of his content. The last 2 shows Ken Otto did. The last 2 shows Ken Otto do was 6 hours each. Yeah. I'm just realizing, did you guys see the Barbara Walters thing that I played? Or did that not show up either? Because there was like a visual graphic to the Barbara Walters thing, but I'm starting to think maybe that didn't show either. Oh, wait, no, I think that did. I think it was because of my layout. Sorry. I'm learning, okay? I'm learning on the fly here, because I had some incompetence. So I no longer have a producer. Maybe you heard. All right. So my friend Ken Otto, who is also a beloved chata of Stuttering John. So let's dive a little deep into Ken's show from last week. Ken did a show last night, which was monumental. And I think that will come out in the next couple of days. He had a very special guest. It was not John, but Ken had a very special guest last night who revealed a lot. And if you want to go back, you can watch Ken's show from last night. But again, I think it was another 6-hour marathon. And he might be showcased on a bigger show than mine soon. So
basically, Ken was an older gentleman from Florida that was very, very left-leaning, democratic, I guess. I don't want to get it wrong. And he pretty much just did a show where he talked about, how shitty Trump was and laws and stuff going into place in the state of Florida. And he had some of John's mods, and Andrea, most notably, was there. And heaven forbid if anybody in the chat mentioned anything to Ken about anything, if anything Ken didn't want to see or hear, she would automatically block you.
Here's Ken. With Ken Otto, you definitely have to be comfortable with uncomfortable silences. Ken spends a great amount of time just staring at the chat, but not really talking about anything. Yep, not much going on there.
Pretty hard to I know that there's going to be some stuff
thrown around. He's still there. He hasn't froze. This is a show. This is... Oh. The photo he's referring to was a photo from the World Cup with Elon Musk and some Saudis or something. I don't know. I don't follow all that crap. So that's your introduction to Ken Otto. I mean, the energy is there, the information is there, and overall the entertainment is there. All right, so let's go to clip number 2 here.
Yes, if you're just joining us, the episode we were watching is known for having very bad audio. But another reason I want to play it is because I didn't want to skip it, I wanted to talk about it. But a special guest does end up showing up later in this episode. One Corndiff eventually does make an appearance.
So this is Ken talking after the whole Trump NFT thing. And Ken obviously has a giant boner for former President Barack Obama and would rather see Barack Obama NFTs. There's no sound? What the fuck? What is happening? Can't hear him very low. It's pretty loud for me.
Obviously, he then must have peeked over, saw the chat was saying, audio low, muted, whatever. It's never a good thing when you notice that after like 10 minutes of doing a show. Sometimes you see that and you're like, oh, they're just fucking with me. Yeah, okay, buddy, sure. But then you see somebody else in the chat mention you're muted, and you're like, oh, and then immediately you're like, oh, fuck. But he rolls with it. So let's see what happens.
Really, you can't hear that? I can hear you, not the clip. Okay, I guess I'm running into the same issue that Cardiff had yesterday. Even though you heard my other clips, though, right? You heard the you heard the color of the day, and you heard rest in piss.
We saw it. We didn't really hear it too well.
But you can't hear him? We heard nothing. Really? Well, that's wonderful. Why the fuck is that? Audio, general. I hear everything. Why are people not hearing anything? I'm going to play a clip real quick just to see if it's playing. No, I guess not. I said I've figured this out. But why would you have been able to hear the color of the day and everything? Actually couldn't hear the color of the day music either. Okay.
Now, if you go back to his channel and watch this video, he does have the live chat replay. So you can see people in the chat like live as this episode was happening.
Well, that sucks. Because then I can't really do this. What I planned. I guess you didn't hear my rest in piss clip. Because there's sound of me peeing. And I guess you didn't even hear the music I was playing, right? bummer. Oh no, I guess I need a producer. Man, only audio is your voice. So what the fuck am I doing wrong? Why am I hearing it and you motherfuckers are not? Oh, that's such a bummer. I told you that in the feast. What? No. Fuck. There's sound, but very, very low. All right. Doing some troubleshooting on the fly here, kids. This is great. This is fantastic. Okay, so input. Let's see. Check. I know that's coming in. Digital audio interface. Allow apps in Windows to use this. Oh, do allow. I want that to allow, not don't allow. Okay, so that was being used. The only sound we hear if from your mic because you need to hire Kevin. Yes, I need to hire Kevin.
Now, obviously, he can't be feeling all that great, knowing this is the first episode post Kevin Dumbfuck, who even on the show there were plenty of issues when Kevin was around, so it's not like this is anything new.
Kevin. Yes, I need to hire a progeria-looking guy who looks like he delivers newspapers in the 1930s. I do need that.
That's actually a real funny. That's a funny joke describing Kevin.
All right. So this might even be shorter than I thought because I can't get the audio to work. I swear I had clips, I had bits, I had everything all fucking ready to go. And then technology slaps me in the face and goes, "You're a fucking loser, El Horrible." All right. Good thing most people are sleeping, especially Cardiff. I feel like Cardiff would be having a field day right now, especially since I told him his show last night sucked. All right, Mike. Check. Can you still hear me? I'm changing some things around here.
It reminds us a lot of Gorillo the past week on his StreamYard or his internet show.
Check. Let's do that. So I think I have to use USB digital interface. Cardiff is watching shit. Better not. Okay, there's echo now. Okay, hold on. Thank you for being my beloved child. Echo cancellation must be. Is there still? I think you need to quit. Potato curse your computer. Is it still echoing and shit?
What he's doing now, I believe he has a soundboard, one of those roadcasters. So I think he's like looking at that, just making sure everything's plugged in right.
Does that sound any better or no? I just changed a thing on my interface. Sounds really bad now. That was before. I have to wait. You got AC on? No, that's not better. Okay, hold on.
Basically, what I think happened was he wanted to, because he's using StreamYard at the time, and he must have went into the audio settings and like unchecked the like noise cancellation feature, which kind of like prevents a lot of background noise and stuff. It was like a StreamYard feature at the time.
Shit.
Now he muted everything. Now you can only hear me. Eventually somebody in chat will let him know. Which there is like a delay from the video and everything. All I hear is the ringing in my ears from my tendonitis or whatever. He's reading the chat. People are letting him know. Okay.
How do I sound now?
See, now he must have found the right button to click it. And if you're just joining us here at the top of the hour, we are watching BeDabblin Live episode 9, the notorious audio fail episode. Yes, it's a tough one. And listen, it's a lot of technical difficulties, but there's a special guest does show up to give like a quick interview and whatnot. But definitely wanted to make sure he covered this episode. You know, I covered it all. I covered the good, the bad, and the ugly, baby.
Fuck faces. Especially you, A. Thompson. I don't like you. But I will not block you or boot you. You still hear nothing? I'm trying, you fucks. Check, check, check. I'm back. All right, so now you can hear me, but I'm sure you can't hear my clips. Hey, fuckhead. All right, let's see. So I sound good. I'm not echoing. I hate everything about this. Do. Can you guys hear the P, or you just see the picture?
Just seeing a picture.
Can you hear the P? No?
No.
All right. I got to figure that out then. Why would I be hearing it and you guys not be hearing it?
Basically, what I think is he hears it in the monitor, which is his headphones, but there's no output. Like the output's muted, only the monitor is on.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's fun. What'd you say? We hear P just low. Okay. My volume's all the way up on my computer. Input. Let's see. Let's try this. It was at 70. It seems like it would be loud enough for me. No, it's Barbara Walters, not Hillary. How dare you?
I think it's Hillary.
Was that any better? I upped the input volume, but no one's saying anything, so I'm assuming you still can't hear the P. Same exact thing happened to Cardiff. I know. Someone wake Cardiff up and ask him what he did. Still can't hear it, huh? Oh, you heard rest in peace. Piss. It's rest in piss, not rest in peace. Yes, we hear it's low. Okay. All right, well, I can't really do what I wanted to do. Set as default sound device. No. Don't allow. Yeah, I can't do anything I want to do because I want to play clips. And if you can't hear them, hold on one second. Input. Digital audio interface. Volume is at 100. Audio volume mixer. That is all at 100. Everything's at 100. Input device. It has to be because of my input device, which is a Zoom F8, which is what I use to plug in my XLR microphone into my computer. I use a USB interface. So input. Oh, God, this sucks. Technology sucks a big fat dick. Input. All right, let's try again. I don't think anything's going to work. I think I have to do some tests. Reverb. All right. I guess I could just talk, but I mean, I want to talk with clips and stuff, you know? There's not really. I played in a poker tournament last night and I was doing really fucking well. I was playing amazingly. And then some guy pissed me off. He had to make a comment, so I went all in. And of course, he had pocket kings and I had ace king suited. And a flop comes like 3 king 2 and then a 5, and then I could have had a 4 and I could have gotten a straight, but I threw all my money away because some asshole made a fucking comment.
That's a real boss man Jack kind of move.
Perhaps I have some anger issues or adrenaline control issues that I need to take care of. You hear it through my mic. Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. But I don't know. All right. I guess I can give people a link if they want to cam in or whatever stupid crap you're supposed to say for this. Otherwise, this show sucks. Oh, this is a Kevin level show. Let's talk about your childhood. What do you want to know about my childhood? Let's see. Invite. What's Howard Stern talking about today? Is Howard even on the air today? Let's simulcast with Howard Stern. I don't really care about Perry Arrow Kitty. I think Perry is professional wrestling at best. There's a StreamYard link so you can zoom in. I don't even know if people will be able to hear you. Well, let's see if people can hear it. A. Thompson, you fuckface. Why don't you call in? What's totally muted now? Howard does suck, but who am I to say? This sucks worse.
I mean, you got to give him credit for just not simply ending the stream and burying his face in his pillow and never showing up ever again. But speaking of somebody who we all wish would have never shown up ever again.
Just finished last week's episode. I'm up to date. Great job, JT. The streams are essential Dabbleverse lore. Ever think about covering the MLC origin too?
That is a good question. A lot of the MLC stuff is all behind a paywall, or I mean, I cover these guys because I know these guys, and it's very easy for me to find stuff and to talk about it and whatnot. Somebody the other day did mention to me about, I think Carlos mentioned it. Carlos did mention something about doing like an Uncle Rico deep dive into like their early beginnings. But I'm like, I don't know if he just told me that because he knows I don't watch Uncle Rico, so I really would have no idea where to start. But then again, that's like kind of like, I don't know. Do I really want to? Do I want that? Do I want that heat? Do I want that smoke from the MLC and the Shuli network? I mean, I don't know. I'm having a lot of fun covering these guys from way back when. Maybe someday. I know, like we're covering all this now to lead up to DabbleCon, and then post-DabbleCon, there is like this Chad Zumach arc, you could say, having to do with the Tampa Accords, Kumia Country, which leads into the debut of Tuki, who everybody loves, and after that, these guys, things happen later that year. But after covering that, would I then switch to somebody else? Possibly. I don't know. I really don't. I just know like what I have like an idea playing out in my head. Maybe for like at least up until like the next few months worth of shit. After that, I have no idea. But I really don't want to play anything like any shows like MLC. I know, like I said, a lot of their shit is behind a paywall, and I'm not gonna try to do that. But if there's like early videos of them out there that I could grab that are like available for anybody, I'll look into it. But MLC is also another show that I really don't know. Like I know like MLC within like the past 2 years, I know a lot of, but anything after that, I don't. Which would be a learning experience for me too. But as far as covering the Shuli stuff, I don't know. Is it worth it? I mean, would people really be interested in that? I know a lot of people here watching now are probably Cardiff fans, El Horrible fans, and I don't know. Are you guys also into the Shuli verse as well? I don't know. Let me know. JT the Watcher at Gmail or X. I don't know. Let me know. Should I take a poll? Want a poll?
Anyway, if you want to learn more about my friend Ken Otto, you can go to his YouTube page, which is... What is Ken Otto's YouTube page? Something about freedom and some other crap. So now I got to figure out what this issue is. I guess I got to talk to the potato. Can't hear.
Yeah, like I said, I know there's going to come a point where I only know like up until like maybe the next few months worth of shit. After that, I have no idea. Maybe I could do like a one-off show about MLC. That might be interesting. To give like a little break from something, But it's not off the table. I'll tell you that, C-Moss. It's definitely on. I've thought about it. It's on the back of my mind too.
Hear you now. My mic is on. What the fuck is happening? You can't hear me at all? Like, I didn't do anything.
The ESO stuff? I don't know. Maybe.
Hello. Still can't hear me? Yes, we can. There's a joke. They're fucking with you, dummy. Oh, thank Mike Cuts. So Ken Otto's Freedom, Speech, and You is a podcast by Kenneth Otto.
Covering an early NLO. I would, because I'm a fan of Nobody Likes Onions. So that would be something I would be interested in. Probably more interested than covering a show that I really don't watch, like Uncle Rico or MLC. The possibilities are endless. Definitely.
And I think everyone should go and subscribe to Ken Otto. I wish I could play you some clips of his show, but I can't. Because something is going on with my clips. None of my clips are playing. I have fantastic imagery. I have bits. I have everything to play for you. And you can't hear anything of it. You can hear me. But that's great. They even had a really cool song in the beginning. Hate that. Oh, God, I guess I do. I miss him so much. I miss Kevin. We were such best friends. We used to hang out all the time. And then we let a little bit of money come between us. I miss him so much. I don't know what I'm going to do because I can't even figure out this stupid StreamYard. Even Carl can do it in a potato. When I can, I just can't. I can't figure this out. I don't need Kevin. Fuck Kevin. All right.
See, you gotta give him credit for sticking it out and not quitting and keep going.
So what are we going to do?
Like, he's gonna troubleshoot this all the way. He did everything but just leaving the room and coming back.
Oh, motherfucker. Oh, I guess it's still early enough to go do a Corndiff Sunrise. Could do that. Dead air. Is Opie on now? Opie is on now? God damn it, but you can't. All right, let's see. Hold on. I got to figure this out. And you're all going to figure it out with me. I don't give a shit if you leave. Leave. Opie Radio. Opie Radio. There he is. Let's see. Oh, okay. So maybe if I share. You know why? Because this worked for DabbleCourt. I was playing everything on my computer for DabbleCourt. Why did it work for DabbleCourt? You know what I'm saying? Nah, I mean, my dabbler. With the A. We don't use the hard R when we call each other dabblers. Oh, he was on 44 minutes ago. Should we watch his because I think I know what's going on. Possibly. I think I have to share everything. I don't think I can just share. All right, we're gonna try this. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna quit. Shut up. StreamYard. What the fuck is that? All right, here we go. No, I don't want any of this shit. Can you guys see that? I know you could see it.
Oh my goodness. Well, this doesn't suck.
Can you hear Opie?
Very low. And I apologize if this is hard to watch.
Fucker.
But, you know, you have to relive the whole experience of what this episode was.
I need like another monitor. Could you hear that? Okay, you could hear that. Okay, cool.
Oh my goodness. Well, this doesn't suck. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to
Somebody was obviously fucking with him.
Hold on. All right, that looks like shit, obviously.
That's quite the view right there, my brothers and sisters.
Still sounds
My
like
dabbler.
shit.
Good God.
I guess it's time to get back into the swing of things, huh?
Yep. Let's pick up where we left.
All right, let's say hi to some people.
Pick up. I'm trying to talk, Opie. Opie. Hey, Opie. Hey, Opie. Opie, let me. Wait 1 second. Wait, let me say.
I think all that snow's starting to melt up there in Buffalo, right, Adrian? I think that's what's going on.
Wait. Let me.
Anderson, cheers.
All right, so now you're saying
oh boy.
You can only hear it faintly because what's his face is saying it's perfect, but he's obviously a dickhole, A. Thompson. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know if you can. I can't really get a word in with Opie. He's got a lot to say. So, but I'm guessing you can't hear it all that well. Cheers.
Let's get it. Good morning, Hope. What's up, Eric? Good morning to everybody. I guess the holidays are officially over. Time to get back into the rat race. Let's go, Bills. Yes.
My thing is, like his computer volume is cranked, but is the volume
Bengals
the volume on the video, like on the YouTube, like I don't know if he has that up or down. That's what I'm thinking could happen. Because if the video he's playing has volume is low, then it doesn't matter if your computer fucking is all the way tuned up and everything. I think that might have been the issue, but let's keep watching and find out.
Coffee's pretty good. Drink's pretty good.
Drink's pretty good.
My neighbors are here. But that's quite the view coming up over the ocean. Sun.
All right. So Opie's on the beach. Opie's watching the sunrise. Whoa, we are in a vortex. All right, let me get out of that. The Bengals. All right, fuck Opie. Let's see if you can hear my other clips now. Which I think you can. But I just can't. I think I have to do like full screen. Which kind of sucks. All right, hold on 1 second. Motherfuckers. Add that to the screen again. I know. Shut up. All right, so let's tribute Barbara Walters for the 4th time. Can you hear this?
No, we can't hear shit.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Delightful.
What's he gonna do?
I'm always gonna leave your comment up because most of this show is dead air. Like my buddy Ken Otto, who everyone should go. Freedom, Speech, and You. A podcast by Kenneth Otto.
If you don't know about Ken Otto, he died of cancer like 2 years ago. It came on very quickly, and it's unfortunate. He's no longer with us. But his channel is still up, I believe. Yes.
Oh yeah.
What's he gonna
This
do?
is garbage. This sucks. You're horrible. Thank you. That's my name. A. Thompson. You are funny.
That's a name I haven't seen around
in
a long time. A. Thompson. Who was that?
So yeah, I really have nothing because I was relying on clips and it's not working out for me. Again, if only I had a way to let him know that I'm sorry, and maybe he would come back and offer to help me, and then ask me to pay him. And I would pay him so much now. If only I knew now. If only I knew then what I knew now. He's so valuable. But in the end, there's really nothing more. There's nothing more valuable than friendship. And we're such good friends. I don't know who the fuck Kevin is. I met him once for 5 seconds to buy drugs. Horrible edible drugs, you narc. BeDabblin Live. The only show on the Dabbleverse that won't narc you out for eating edibles. I'm the weed man. I've got pictures of weed on my walls. But edibles are drugs. Would you like a paper today, sir? I got my hat on. I'm going to sell you a paper good, right, and quick. Don't you want to know what's going on in the world today, sir?
Yeah, Kevin, that fucking paperboy hat. I can't remember what it was called. I know people mentioned it before. Where is my Kevin figure? Where is my Kevin? Hold on. I'm so sorry, folks. I had a Kevin Dumpfuck little fucking guy on the bottom. I don't know what happened to him. Hold on. I'm sorry, I don't know why.
All right. Hey, that's Perry Caravello. Let's watch Perry. Oh, wow, he yelled. Hey, someone brought him food. Oh, this is all great. Oh, Perry's going to be on Uncle Rico tonight. Wow. Well, that's just swell. Gives a shit. Fucking Perry Caravello. Watching Perry fucking 20 years ago. There's nothing there. No, that's not true. I have 21 listeners, barrister, so fuck your face. I seem to like to say fuck face and face fuck a lot.
Oh, there he is. Hold on.
Yeah. So this was a total shit show, but maybe you got a good chuckle in your early morning dabbling. I doubt it, but I did plan on playing clips from Ken Otto show, Freedom, Speech, and You. And I can't do it. So, yeah, I think I am going to dismiss you all now while I do some tests and figure out what the problem was. Morning.
I'm sorry. Just bear with me here.
Crying was kind of fun. Thank you. Perry can figure out auto. Perry has a producer that actually does stuff. Thank you, Citizen M. I answered your question on Twitter about video production. I wasn't sure if you were just trying to get stuff out of me to use it against me, but I don't know. I'll tell you about video production if you want. There's not really much to tell. I worked in radio first, realized there's no money, and then I went over to commercial production. I met a bunch of celebrities. They're all shit. Celebrities are just big babies. And yeah, that's about it. I don't know. And I've been doing video production ever since. I moved away from New York City once all the people from California were coming over because they're being taxed to death. And I got the fuck out. I cannot tell you about audio production. No, I know nothing about audio production, obviously. Because I can't figure out how to play my fucking clips. And the only thing I was doing different than on DabbleCourt was I was sharing my Windows media instead of sharing my full screen. But once I share my full screen, you see everything. And it just goes into this vortex.
I still believe his Windows Media Player volume was low, and that's what it was.
Vortex, where it's like, you know, you're looking into the same mirror at the department store, and your mom tries to leave you. And then you go up to every woman, and you go, "Mommy." And she's like, "I'm not your mom." Remember that as a kid? You just go up to some random woman and go, "Mommy." Was anyone else petrified of being kidnapped as a kid? Try restarting the StreamYard. I don't give a shit that much. I've already done 40 minutes. I have to end this before my little sister and older 17-year-old brother wake up anyway. Carl! I am Carl, you fucking idiot. I am Carl. That's what the fucking joke is this whole time. I'm fucking Carl. Fucking idiot. I can't do loud impressions right now because everyone's sleeping. But yes, I'm Carl. You want to see some anger? You should have seen me on the ride home from poker last night. Fucker. Why do you have to say that? They look pretty, don't they? I was looking at my cards. So here we go. I got dealt ace king suited. And I had about 10,000 more than what we all started with. I was in a good position. And I got dealt ace king suited. And the guy next to me to my left, he just was a dick the whole game. And as I'm trying to place a bet, he just threw out a bet. He threw out like $1,000 raise. And it was my turn, fuckhead. So I raised him $3,000. And then he goes and raises it to 6 immediately. So it's just me and him, and I'm just kind of staring, thinking, because I know he has something. And I'm just staring, I'm thinking, and he just looks at me in his stupid accent and goes, "They look pretty, don't they?" And I go, "Excuse me?" I took my headphones out. I was listening to Ron and Fez. And I go, "Excuse me?" And he goes, "They look pretty, don't they?" And he had a fucking toothpick in his mouth like Scorch. And I went, "Fuck, man. I don't think he's got anything." And I went all in, and he immediately called, and he had pocket kings. And a king comes out on the flop, and he hits a set. And I cursed the whole 2 hours home.
That was a bad beat.
Yeah, I said a lot of beautiful words on the way home. It was great. It's a fucking 2-hour drive back home from the casino. Cool story, Mike Cuts. Steel Toe is live. Call Aaron and ask for help. No. Although Aaron's testimony on DabbleCourt was excellent. He's absolutely right. And it was good. And I was railroaded by a potato.
when he did this live, it was early in the morning. It was probably like 6 a.m. Eastern, 4 a.m. his time. So, he got to catch the Opie Sunrise stream as well as the beginning of Steel Toe.
Let's see. Now I'm just doing chat stuff. If you're just joining us, I had a whole show planned, but something's going on with my audio where it's not working. Yes, 28 people. Isn't that cool? Fascinating. No, I'm into film production. I'm not a rat. The only people I'm against are Compound Media and Shuli. Okay, well, thanks. DabbleCourt was great. The fix was in. Yes, it absolutely was in. Thank you for understanding that, Arrow Kitty. All right, guys. I'm going to put the StreamYard link one more time if anyone wants to call in and talk, because it's easier to talk to someone one-on-one than to just talk into thin air. But again, don't feel obligated. And I won't bite your head off unless your name is A. Thompson, because you're annoying.
Somebody does show up.
But, yeah. Oh. I heard you like ska. Yes, Diarrhythmus. What a dumb name. Yes, Diarrhythmus. I do enjoy a good ska band here now and then. I was in a few, as you might know. Diarrhythmus, please don't judge this live stream. I had clips, I had show prep, I had everything ready, and for some reason, none of my clips are playing audio. So now I'm just blindly talking into thin air. But I'm glad you're here. Do you have work today? That would suck. A. Thompson. Yes, you are very valuable to me, A. Thompson, because no one else would have told me that the audio was broken, you fuck. I like you, A. Thompson. I like your trolling capabilities. Will you cry if you get a caller? Sure. Yes, I will cry.
It is odd watching these old shows and you do see like names pop up that are still around today. And sometimes you even get like where you see like an old like screen name or something you used back then. You're like, oh shit, I completely forgot about that.
I would like to have I would like to talk to Ian Fidance. He's a comedian who also likes ska, and he was from the Philadelphia area, and I'm curious if he ever came to any of our shows, Diarrhythmus, because he was a big ska kid back in the day. I mean, he's still a big ska guy, but he wasn't far from us, and we played Philly. I would imagine Ian Fidance used to go to our shows, but I have no way of knowing unless I guess I ask him. I guess I can ask him on Instagram. But then Ian Fidance put up a picture on 9/11 of Beavis and Butthead watching 9/11 on TV and holding each other and crying. It was the gayest thing I've ever seen. Ridiculous.
That does sound gay.
Beavis and Butthead would never be watching 9/11 footage and holding each other and crying. It's ridiculous. Ugh. All right. Wow, I lost 8 people like that. So that might be a sign that we should get off. But if I stay on for another 11 minutes, it'll be an hour. And that looks better, in the end than 48 minutes. Even though, why would anyone go back and watch this? It's garbage. And if you're not watching the chat, sometimes you literally have no idea what I'm talking about. So
why would somebody go back over 3 years later and try to rewatch this nightmare of a fucking episode?
All this whole world is weird to me. But you know. Are you going to wrestle Kevin Dumbfuck? No. Quite honestly, after today, I'm done bringing up his name. I had some jokes, but other than that, I'm done. I'm done bringing him up. And
his name doesn't really get brought up again until like after DabbleCon, and you're gonna find out why. When the hell am I gonna cover that? Maybe probably the week after Hackmania, because whatever I don't get to tonight, I'm gonna try to get to next week, or maybe some night during the week if I have time.
And bringing him up is just gonna remind people about him, and I would just rather just watch his show slowly disintegrate into nothing. So we will no longer talk about Kevin after today. Thoughts on January 6th? Oh my God, a day that will live in infamy. I don't give a rat's ass about January 6th. I remember on January 6th, I passed the TV and went, oh, that's kind of crazy. And then kept walking and didn't think about it another second. Couldn't care less. Everyone's like, oh, we need to get up. We need to fight. We need to fight the system. And then it's like, these people go off and it's like, oh, they're all terrorists now. So, yeah, who gives a shit? Who the fuck is Don West? Oh, dude, Don West died. Oh, no, we have to make another rest in piss. Oh, Corndiff, I'm going to let you on.
Finally.
Hey, Corndiff, how are you doing?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Doing well. How are you?
I'm doing as well as I can.
This is the first time Corndiff shows up in BeDabblin Live. He shows up a lot afterwards. Like I said, if you watched the other week, we watched the Opie show where he had the vegetables on dancing, and Corndiff was one of them.
My show is going to shit because I can't play clips, but I'm glad you called in.
You're having audio problems?
I was having audio problems with my clips, Corndiff. Yes.
It happens.
It does happen, and it happens way too much for me, and it happened on my first show back without a producer, so now it looks like I need him, and I miss him so much. We were such best friends. Why did we have to fight about money, Corndiff?
I think you'll make it. You'll be okay.
So where did you pop up from?
I don't know. I just kind of popped up one day from all this dabbleverse shit, and just kind of in just watching right now. I don't really have anything to contribute. Just watching.
No, I understand. I obviously don't have anything to contribute either, but I
remember there was a time there where Corndiff needed his hours. So what he would do was just have like a video aimed at a Lego set that he was building, or he would have something like on a table, like rotating. And sometimes he would just stream like he had a 3D printer. He would stream whatever he's creating for hours. He was very creative when it came to like at the time to get YouTube monetized. It was the bar was a lot higher than it is now, so you needed a lot more hours. So he got very creative with it.
I have seen you're the same Corndiff on Twitter, obviously, I would guess.
Same one.
Okay. Very cool. Yep. I have to get into this webcam program everyone's using to turn themselves into vegetables.
It's addictive. I can spend probably an hour just looking at myself like an idiot.
Does it ever like go out though, like and show you accidentally, like any kind of
No. There are some filters that don't have wall-to-wall backgrounds like that, and you got to kind of watch out for those. But no, this is a safe one I've found.
Yeah, I always wonder.
The potato also has a very safe one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I always wonder about that with Cardiff, is if he's ever worried that it's just gonna like glitch and show him for like a frame or two.
No, the guy that designed Cardiff's he's based out of Nashville. He does really good stuff. Did you know that Cardiff's filter was designed for Taco Bell?
No.
Yeah, for the cheesy Fiesta potatoes, I believe. he can correct me if I'm wrong on that, but yeah, they had a big promo years back.
Wow. I had no idea.
This is amazing information, but yeah.
Well, it's news to me because I didn't know it. But this is talking to a piece of corn, which is oddly stranger than just talking to a potato. I don't know. The potato feels normal now. Obnoxious. OJ is asking, "Are you Dr. Steve?" You do kind of sound like Dr. Steve.
No, I'm not. He is a great doctor and has
he is
tons of knowledge.
Okay, so you are not Dr. Steve.
At the time when everybody was popping up using filters, for instance, like Cardiff, there was a period there where I remember people thought it was producer Chris or it was the original host of WATP, Kevin. But I can tell you neither one of those were true.
No, huge fan.
I am as well. Citizen MM, are you currently actively seeking a new producer? I don't know. Maybe we should do a win Kevin's job contest, and I'll try new producers every show. Corndiff, would you like to be my producer one show? Hey, you have sound effects.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, OJ's getting scared. Honestly, I'm not really looking for a producer, Citizen M, right now, but
wonder what that comment was in reference to. OJ is getting scared. Is it because there was somebody else on the screen who could hit sound drops, or was it because somebody else was asking to be El Horrible's producer? Interesting.
With the way this show has gone, it might be worth looking into again. But Corndiff is now at the top of the list. So, Corndiff, I don't know what you do. Do you have some free time during the week? Maybe one day?
I have plenty of free time. I actually am using this corn disguise so that I can do this during work hours. So.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
Where was it? The corn has a very soothing voice. You do have a very soothing voice.
Aw, thank you.
Is this the first time that you have popped up on someone's show?
Very first. Yes.
Nice. I'm honored.
Extremely nervous. Thank you.
Oh, don't be nervous. We're all friends here. Not in real life though. So if you see me in real life, just keep walking. All right. Make the corn produce the show. All right. Wow, look at that. A piece of corn can do audio. Yes, A. Thompson. Yes, the corn is very good. He's very good at audio. So you're working today, obviously, as you said.
Right.
What else do you have going on today?
Not much. I've been kind of obsessed with this dabbleverse thing for the past few months, and it seems to have overtaken a lot of my time. So
yes,
I'm trying to just get back in the habit of self-care and doing normal things.
Absolutely. Were you a Howard Stern fan back in the day?
Opie and Anthony, all the way. Yeah.
Okay.
Was never really into Stern, but big O&A fan.
Nice. Yeah, that kind of stuff is always interesting to me because, I mean, there are people that have obviously never watched John before, and they seem to be just as interested in this whole Dabble thing as the rest of us who have been following John forever. And it's just interesting to see people come in from, all different levels.
This John stuff has been fascinating. I had never heard of the guy up until a few months ago, and really? I mean, I have just been all in on it.
That's not somebody who was watching O&A for all the time, didn't it? Well, I could guess because Opie and Anthony never had a reason to bring up Stutter and John before. So if you were just listening solely to them, you would probably never really known or cared.
Can't get enough. I've even tried to reach out to him, and nothing.
Nothing. Yeah, he's disappeared, and I think it was a good move on his part. Honestly, the material is definitely getting stretched very thin. I think the longer he stays, the better it is for him, even though it seems that his own fans are kind of turning on him. Benny Loco and Andrea, they don't seem to be very interested or very happy with John right now. Now, I don't know how familiar you are with that kind of stuff. But Benny Loco and Andrea are two of John's like beloved chatters. They're moderators for him, and they feel pretty betrayed that John disappeared in November.
I did not know that, but yeah, I would imagine so. They were probably caught by surprise by that one.
Yes, as we all were. Well, Corndiff, I have to say this was a great first phone call with by you. I respect that you called in, although you were nervous, and I think you are a great addition to the Dabbleverse.
Thank you.
No problem. I'll have to. I don't know if I follow you on Twitter, but I know you're there, and I will follow you. And take care, sir.
Corndiff is definitely a good dude.
Thank you. You too. Good day.
All right. Corndiff. Dabbleverse just keeps growing. It's like the Marvel cinema universe. New characters are added every day. Special powers. Corndiff, I assume, will be at DabbleCon. How do you do that? Do you just dress up like a giant piece of corn? I'm excited to see how Cardiff does anything at DabbleCon. Will Cardiff be at DabbleCon? Oh, I know what we can talk about. Did you guys hear that the guy who they arrested for those Idaho murders was an active member of the Howard Stern subreddit?
Yeah, that was an interesting thing. And like I said, he eventually, like later on in the same day, he comes back on, and he solves his audio issues, and he redoes his show, and he talks a lot about the Idaho stuff again. So what I'm gonna do is blah 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 blah. Yeah, we're gonna end this stream, and we're gonna pick up on the next one. So I'm just gonna watch the last minute or two here
in those two scenarios. All right. Well,
because there's no sense of him talking about it for like 5 minutes, and then on the next clip, who am I kidding? The next episode we're gonna watch, he discusses it again.
We've gone a little over an hour, which is fucking amazing to me. I'm not going to take any more of your time, but I am going to leave you with this, Dabblers. It's another new morning. Get out there. Get out there and reach for the stars, Dabblers, because no one's going to just call you while you're sitting at home, laying in bed. Oh, wait, hold on. Yes, so get out there, Dabblers, because no one is going to do stuff for you unless they offer to, and then all of a sudden they want money. But in the grand scheme of things, there are no free lunches unless someone takes you to lunch and tells you you don't have to pay, which is pretty great. So I don't really understand that saying either.
Where the fuck did he come up with this?
But, get out there, Dabblers, and make the best out of this 2023. Don't be like Barbara Walters and die right before it. You're alive, so go do stuff. And as always, be dabbling.
And that was that. And I do apologize to all of you that has sit through that ungodly, horrible episode. Well, it wasn't horrible. Yes, it did have audio issues with the clips he wanted to play and stuff like that. But wait a minute, what am I looking for here? God, I'm an idiot. So stupid. All right, sorry. Yeah, but he ended up going through with it to the end. Give him credit. He didn't quit. He didn't like just back out and go, "Oh, fuck this. I'm fucking storming off. I told you I didn't want people to know I was sick." And never be heard from again. No, he stayed around, and a couple hours later, I guess in the meantime, he solved whatever issue it was that he had. And like the true man that he is, the true Mexican luchador from high above the Rocky Mountains, he came back and he ran it back all over again. This time, you can actually hear it. But we're going to pick up in the beginning here. And like I said last time, this music video he's going to play, the music from the video has been altered or cut out of the stream, probably for like copyright reasons or some bullshit. So it might sound like it's audio's fucked again, but just
Bunny with my chin up high. Fuck 'em all. Fuck 'em by. How to make it work. Fuck 'em all. Fuck 'em by.
that's him breathing.
Can you hear this?
They can. If you watch it live, they could hear it.
Fuck 'em all. Fuck 'em by. Work. Could you still not hear the audio? Very low. I'm going to figure this out because I'm a winner. All right? I'm a winner. I can figure this out. It's killing me. Maybe I just have to do it this way. Barbara Walters died.
You will rest in
piss. Did that work? Could you hear that one? Before the audio was not working. Oh, okay. So that's how we have to do it then. All right. Well, Barbara Walters died. Rest in piss, Miss Walters. Not a fan. All right. Well, that was good.
Now he finally figured it out. He fixed it.
All right. So let's talk about the PFG bit of the day. All right, dabblers, it is January 2nd, 2023, and the color of the day is apricot. It's still apricot. It's kind of like a pinkish tan. I don't know. It's like a peach, maybe. I guess it's an apricot. And the number of the day is 33. And that's the color of the day, apricot, and the number of the day is 33 for January 2nd, 2023. All right. Yes, everything is working great now. Well, look at that. It's like I told you before I left you last time, dabblers, a mere 30, 45 minutes ago. You just have to do things for yourself sometimes. You know, no one's going to do it. And if they do it, eventually they're going to want money. So do it yourself.
Yes, that's a rule of thumb for anybody out there. It's always better to do it yourself because you don't have to pay anybody.
All right, so let's talk about my good friend, Ken Otto. Ken Otto is not only a friend of me, but Ken Otto is a beloved chata of...
Now, for some of you, this might seem like it sounds like a complete rerun from the previous episode. But obviously, you know, just like any great dabbler, you know, he brings his, I completely fucked that up. But he brings his notes with him to the show. So he's going to go back through and redo what he had planned originally that he wanted to cover. This time, with obviously it's going to be better context. And you can actually hear the clip he's going to talk about. So we're going to go ahead and let this play, and I'm going to have to go take a piss and fix my light here, because obviously since I started, the sun has gone down, so I'll be right back.
Stuttering John. So I discovered Ken Otto about a little over a week ago, thanks to some dabblers, some good dabbler friends, not friends in real life, friends on the internet like you. You're all my internet friends. And they said, hey, El Horrible, you need to watch Ken Otto. And I said, all right. Little did I know Ken Otto was going to do a 6-hour show the first time I watched him. And the first thing I learned with Ken Otto is that you have to be comfortable with uncomfortable silences.
So what else is in chat? Not too much.
This is Ken's show.
Pretty hard to offend me, Jim. I mean, I know that there's going to be some stuff thrown around in here that you know, is sometimes not what I would have grown up saying. Let's put it that way.
He has not frozen. He's still there. Still there. Clip still playing.
Yeah, it is an interesting photo. I mean, I saw it right before I went to air, so I wasn't sure if it was real or not, but obviously now it is definitely real.
So the photo he was talking about was some photo of Elon Musk at the World Cup with some Saudis or something. I don't know. I don't really follow that crap. But Ken is another left-wing show guy who he uses Andrea Brower as his producer, who was a beloved chata of Stuttering John. And Benny Loco is there. She is a moderator, and they are on high alert for trolls. Clip number 2. Ken wants to snuggle with Obama.
Trading card coming up. So
Ken was talking about Trump's NFTs, and he goes into
the
Obama.
blue-blooded Democrat puts a tweet out and says, my trading card, it beats any NFT. And his trading card is simply the beautiful picture of our former President Obama in that beautiful suit.
Calm down,
yes, Ken. That definitely does beat any NFT.
You want to kiss him, Ken.
Yeah, here's an interesting fact about the great Kinky Loco. Half his name is from Benny Loco, and the other half, I believe, is from Kinky Streets. Oh, yeah, see, I was right. I do know my Kinky Loco lore.
Okay.
It's okay. All right. Clip number 3. This is 3 hours into Ken Otto's show.
And if you're just joining us at the top of the hour, we are watching BeDabblin Live episode 9.2, the corrected audio version of the show. And he is watching Ken Otto, who unfortunately is no longer with us. Rest in peace. This episode, he does cover a lot of Ken Otto and a lot of Opie stuff. No special guests do end up showing up, but we're gonna see now. This is the first introduction to Ken Otto. We're gonna have to sit through. Yes, Ken Otto does take his time. He is in no hurry. That's for damn sure.
Okay, so we're getting close to the 3-hour mark. So for that reason, I will go to the entertainment topic that I've held.
Keep in mind, the 3 hours, a lot of it is him looking over to the side and saying nothing.
For the end of the show. So this happened since the last meeting a week ago of our show.
Whoops. What happened there?
You paused it.
Oh, nothing happened. It wasn't good enough to clip. So, but that's the 3-hour mark of Ken's show. Here's clip 6. Ken equates January 6th, or I think a listener equates January 6th to 9/11. Ken says they're winding down, even though there's 2 hours left to the show. And someone named Tukey grabs Ken's attention.
Jan 6 is our 9/11.
Yes. This might be the first mention of Tukey.
Yeah. Lived through both of them.
You lived through January 6th?
Now, he did have the puppet at home. He obviously didn't know exactly what the hell to do with it. That idea wouldn't come to fruition for about another month or two from this. But the idea of Tukey, or the name, and what the name, remember, I believe he acts like a friend, his friend's daughter, what he should call it to surprise his own little sister. And I believe that person said Tukey. I think they might try to say cookie or something. And I believe that's actually the origin of where the name Tukey comes from.
Yep, sorry about that. I was muted. I did it so that I could drink without making noises in the background. So,
well, at least he's professional.
So getting winding down near the end of the show. It's almost been 4 hours here.
We have 2 hours left.
Jesus. And you thought I'd go long.
So we're not winding down. At all. Much more Ken Otto to come. He's not frozen.
Jan 6 is way worse insofar as it's our own people that are committing the crimes. And it is worse because it's people that took an oath of office.
And that was it. I'm not sure if that was the first time he used the username Tukey, but that's it. He already had the graphic, he had everything ready except an idea.
That should not be doing the things they did. But it's also not worse in a different respect because far more people died in 9/11.
Thank you for clearing that up, Ken. Yes, because I believe the only person who died in Jan 6th was a woman who was shot by a police officer for whatever reason. I don't know. I'm not going to get into all that shit. All right. Clip number 7. He apologizes to Benny Loco.
And good night to Benny Loco if you're still watching but not participating. I'm sorry that we got on the topic that you cannot stand. That topic was intended for the end of the show.
Benny Loco hates television. It's the devil, basically. And he got into some old TV shows because someone died on an old TV show. And Benny Loco has nothing to do with the show, but he has to address her and apologize for hurting her feelings, for talking about TV.
Deliberately?
These people are mental. Are you catching on?
I try to bring up any entertainment, especially television things, at the end of the show so that we don't get off on a tangent. But nevertheless, the audience can say whatever and we'll say whatever, because that's the intent of the show, is to give the regular audience.
I wonder how long Ken had the cancer before it really came into effect. It's odd and it's sad in the same way, knowing that what happened to Ken. It was quick. Yeah, he ended up getting cancer. I'm not sure what he had, like a big ass lump like on his neck. Or the thing was like here, like out the fucking here or something like that. And yeah, it happened very quick.
The voice. So yes, thank goodness they weren't killed on Gen 6s in a way that could have been much more violent and worse. I mean, there were people that died as a result, but it was not as bad as it could have been.
Interesting. Before they were equating it to 9/11, but now it wasn't as bad as it could have been. All right. Let's keep going here. Here is clip number 8. Whoever this Tukey person is that Ken keeps putting up is a perpetual victim.
Tukey says, I was at the World Trade Center 2 years before 9/11. I feel so incredibly lucky.
What the fuck?
After 9/11, I went into some buildings that were tall and, you know, the kind of security that you got.
You were at 9/11 2 years before it fell. And you had to bring...
Tukey says, I was at the World Trade Center 2 years before 9/11. I feel so incredibly lucky.
All right. Well, Tukey is an idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Clip number 9. Ken thinks that Elon Musk is actually...
Who would have thought that watching this, that Tukey will be what skyrocketed El Horrible right to the top of the Dabble charts.
reading Ken's tweets to him.
Yeah, between you and Jolie, you're both trying to get blocked by Elon Musk for telling him exactly what you think of him.
Ken has a childish innocence to him, too, at times.
I potentially ran up against him today because I said something that was interesting before this show.
Ken's alive.
I wish they made an algorithm to help me identify right-wing weirdos so I can avoid at all costs. No way. I have to say, Tukey, that you see these people with the red hats or the flags, and it's annoying to see them over and over again, and it's annoying that they can't put that shit away after the election. But at least they scream out loud who it is they're for, so you know what you're looking for. And when I walk around with my mask on in stores, I'm just waiting for one of them to say something to me. Because I will say, and so you don't believe in freedom of speech, do you? And you don't believe in freedom of expression. And you really are a snowflake that gets bent out of shape.
Ken does love a good laugh, a good little chuckle. I like Ken. Ken's a good guy. He's just another, guy who is very passionate about his beliefs while the rest of us couldn't give a shit. Hey, did you know snowflake is an offensive term?
Yeah, I should be cognizant of that fact. Benny Loco. I didn't use it in jest.
So Benny Loco is letting Ken know that the term snowflake is what the Nazis called the ashes of the Jews that were billowed out of the smokestacks. What the fuck? No, we mean you're just being a fucking pussy.
And we need to remember that it is not a good term to use for that fact.
He's still going. Clip's still going. Okay, now it stopped. All right. So you can't say snowflake now. Snowflake, they found a way that snowflake is the worst word since the N word and the R word and the F word and the C word and the K word and the whatever word. All right, clip number 11. Ken explains YouTube to a moron.
What? You can You can view this from a phone? Yes. You can view YouTube on a phone, on a mobile app. If you want to chat, you have to be in the app, though. You can't be in the browser, because if you're in the browser, you'd have to log into your YouTube account each and every time you visit YouTube from the browser. So you have to be in the app.
All right. So now that you know how to use YouTube, because, on your phone, I don't know who asked that. Did they show? Was it that Tukey or whatever? Clip number 12. Ken seems to enjoy Tukey, who claims to be 16. And then Ken describes his first political experience as a kid.
I'm only 16. I'm not sure if anyone would care what I have to say. I just see the world going to duty and I want to make a change. Well, good for you, Tukey. A lot of times it starts at age 16.
Tukey was definitely a troll. Somebody did send me a picture of Ken laying in a hospital bed with the cancerous lump. I can't show that, man. I got too much respect for Ken. Look at him. He's alive. He's healthy right here. Let's remember him this way, okay?
Let me see how old was I.
Ken is the real deal, baby. I have 14 people watching this, and Ken probably had about 14 people. So Ken and I are on the same level. I'm not afraid to, say
First time I was cognizant of there being such a thing as politics and political parties, I was 7 years old. I'm not saying I made any decisions at that age, but the first time I was cognizant that there was anything to do with politics, I was 7 years old. It was in 1968. Republican Party convention in South Florida, Miami, if I'm not mistaken. And in my household, there was only one TV, so you could only watch one thing at a time. And I was wondering what was going on. And that's when I found out what was going on. So.
So Ken was destined to make a difference in the political spectrum back at 16 years old. Man, I fell asleep for a second there. All right, clip number 13 just says Andrea Brower. Now, as you all know, Andrea Brower is a beloved chata of Stuttering John and a moderator of Stuttering John's. Since Stuttering John has left, she has gone off to bigger and better things, and she is the producer of Ken's show here.
You're new to the show, so you don't know this, but Andrea was my co-host.
All right. See, now you guys, I mean, this is disgusting. Yes, what you see there is Ken Otto's face. It's a cancerous tumor or whatever. Let's remember him let's remember him here as he was, alive and well.
Andrea has
You happy now?
spasmodic dysphonia and
What happened? What happened? Did I hit the wrong thing?
that is
Okay, sorry. Andrea Brower
he
is actually
talked
supposed to be his co-host, but since she has supersonic phonia, she can't be on mic. So she is turned into just the producer for Ken. I'll back it up a little bit.
spasmodic dysphonia, and that is preventing her from using her voice a lot of the time. And so that's why she's not on. The other thing is we do have guests occasionally, but our guests have to be feeling well enough to come on. So a couple of our guests are not feeling well enough to come on, so they've not been on. But yes.
You should have a co-host to bounce off ideas. Okay, so that's how he got all started. So he's basically saying Andrea cannot be on because she has this debilitating disorder. So we only see Andrea in the chat for this episode.
Andrea does eventually come on the shows. Like when John comes back and people want to, she comes back around the Dabbleverse. She, tries to get on people's attention and become a mod on their channel and stuff like that. So I don't know. I don't know. Andrea ever found his Ken Otto, or I don't fucking know. Who cares?
And her and Benny Loco are on high alert for the trolls. Clip 14, Benny Loco song. Oh wait, hold on. I fucked that up. I did it the wrong way. I have to upload it to the other thing. God damn it. Okay, hold on, you motherfuckers. Hold on, you cocksuckers. Oh, and by the way, my friend informed me that Don West died. Don West was the guy who did the BeDabblin, which is where I got BeDabblin from. So rest in piss, Don West. I'll make you a graphic for the next show. But yes, Don West is dead.
Yeah, he learns something every day. I think I asked him this last week when he popped on like the last 10 minutes or so about where he got BeDabblin was the show, but then eventually he ended up calling himself BeDabbler. It's all fucking confusing, I know.
BeDabblin guy. If you know Opie and Anthony, you'll know who Don West is. I knew the name. Here's Benny Loco's song.
This is an original song I wrote many years ago because of the
I'm not going to play the whole thing.
amount of abuse I've seen in my own life and in the world. God. Today, 1 in 5 children will be abused before they're 18 years old. 1 in 3 women and 1 in 4 men will suffer from some form of abuse in their life. I've been trying to get this song heard by as many people as possible so that we can end the violence.
Well, 15 more people are going to listen to it now, Benny.
Now,
let's do it.
this song is Whose Heart?
This sounds like it's going to be a fun one.
Fuck yeah.
Ugh. We're going to get hit with a copyright strike?
Oh, shit.
And memories of the days that are yet to come. So often to cry, no one knows why.
Get to the hook, baby.
We were the chosen ones.
We were the chosen ones, yeah.
Oh, day to day, I don't know what to say. Oh, when the next time is with her. To have your mind ripped apart, your flesh on colors, your heart will never smash in the dirt.
All right. Yeah. What?
What is this anyway?
Okay. Yeah, she's a better guitar player and singer than El Horrible, but yeah, I can't sit through that.
She's definitely a better guitar player than Stuttering John is. But obviously, I think this video was years prior to her appearance in a Dabbleverse, that's for sure.
I'm sorry, Benny. But 15 more people did hear. Oh, nope. 14 more people did hear at least the beginning of your song, Miss Loco. Clip number 15. Ken explains what the Ken Otto show is. Eventually.
Oh, thanks, Tookie. This show is probably different than most other shows that you will have. This show was created by Andrea and I to be a show that reacts with the viewers one-on-one. So as long as the viewers are civil, we react with the viewers. If the viewers come here with malintent, they get ignored.
All right. So, yeah, like I said, they're on a pretty high alert for the trolls over there. All right. What the fuck? Where are we? Oh, Ken's background, number 16.
This show. What's my background?
Well, it seemed like Tukey. I know there were like a handful of other people watching this when it was live, and half of them were probably OG dabblers that I'm positive. But obviously Ken was a big fan of Tukey because Tukey was definitely on the same side of politics that Ken wanted.
I'm a kid that loved electronics, and
that explains the piano in the background, I guess.
Was intrigued by it. And when I got into electronics, that's what I did in my education. So in high school, I got into electronics. And then for a 2-year college, I was in electronics. And then I worked 15 years almost in a factory.
We got some time on this clip. He's going to go. But I think it's important that you know.
After that, I took on the job that I have now. I'm a broadcast engineer at a TV station for over 25 years. So that's what I do. The reason I do this is because I used to be on...
He did not say he was into
Second Life as a DJ because I really in the beginning wanted to be a DJ, and because I was into electronics, I was intending.
Can you imagine walking into a club and seeing Ken Otto behind the ones and twos?
To be a DJ that also had engineering qualifications, so I could be the engineer for the TV station.
He's like a thinner Scott the engineer.
I never got to be a DJ because I never understood what they meant when they said we need an audio tape of you talking.
I will be fucked.
An air check? An audio tape of you talking? That's literally what it is. What more explanation could there? Okay, we need audio of you talking. I mean, that's enough. But they even said, like, we need a tape of it. Like, we don't just need the audio. We need a physical tape. Can you put your audio on a tape of you talking? Ken wanted to be a DJ, but he didn't understand what this concept meant. I like Ken. Like I said, Ken has a childish innocence about him at times, but this one, even this one was weird.
And I never really got into that, and I wound up getting into the electronics aspect instead. But I like being a DJ. So on the platform Second Life, which is vaguely similar to what Meta wants to be.
You know, Second Life, I'm sure about 80% of you watching right now probably know what that is. Like online gaming community.
Wasn't Second
the
Life
fundamental difference thereof between the two being that on Second Life you have anonymity and don't go by your real name.
Wasn't
and
Anthony
there are reasons
on that?
for that I will not get into with a 16-year-old, but
what?
Suffice to say, there's adult content.
So the first time I heard that, I thought he said that there was adult content with 16-year-olds on Second Life. And then I was like, oh, yeah, that was the one that Anthony was on. But then I realized he's just saying, like, he's not going to, because that whoever this Tukey is said that they were 16. So Ken is saying, like, you know.
Oh, okay. All right. Now I understand. All right. That was a close call.
You know, I'm not going to talk to a 16-year-old about what happens on Second Life, but yeah, Ken liked the Second Life. All right, we're only halfway through this clip about Ken's background, so we better keep going.
But anyway, I was on Second Life. I was a DJ. I played music on there. It was fun. It was interesting. It was things to do. I had an audience about as big as this audience. If I got an audience bigger than this or twice as big as this, that was an awesome night. But most nights I just had an audience. I played music, and I would play whatever people wanted. I would do that now on YouTube, but it would be a problem because I would probably eventually get knocked off YouTube for playing music. Anybody that's going to play stuff on YouTube would need content licenses.
Yeah. That's why I just play Cardiff and El Horrible shit. Fuck the license.
So, someone asked, who is this? That's Travis. This is Ken Otto, who is a beloved chatta of Stuttering John. He has gone off and done his own show, which originally was co-hosted by Andrea Brower, who is another beloved chatter and moderator of Stuttering John's. Andrea cannot co-host because she has a debilitating disease called dysphonia or something. So she just produces the show for Ken. And Ken is giving us a history of...
She might have just made that up just so she didn't have to, like, actually participate in the show. I don't know. Andrea is a weird character. I'm sure a lot of you are well aware of that.
You know, his history right now. But Ken, you know, he's just another super left-wing guy who just wants to get out there and change the world. And he doesn't want to hear your other opinions. So you better have the same opinion or you're fucking out of here.
Would need licensed software and do all that sort of thing. And it would be better to be good at it and actually able to mix from one record to another, which I didn't actually do. But I was doing it and it was interesting and it was fun. The problem was that Second Life requires a really powerful computer to keep doing, and I didn't have one. So I had to stop doing it. And so I had to stop the fun hobbies. So when my life got busy and I couldn't get out of the house and I was taking care of my spouse, I wanted something else to do. I was going to play music on Periscope, but that just kind of didn't pan out. So I said, well, I could probably do a talk show. And I got interested in a talk show, and it was specifically Hal Sparks that I got interested in watching. And people...
Hal Sparks, you know, one of the original co-hosts of the Stuttering John podcast. I mean, why am I telling you this? You all already know.
Would talk to him, and they would ask him things, and sometimes he could respond to some of them, but sometimes he couldn't. And there were certain hours of the day where he wasn't on, and people would go, gee, I wish there was another talk show, and I wish I could talk. So I started a talk show, and I did a similar thing to this. But I sort of ran into a snag where I didn't have much of an audience, and it was only Facebook only. And so I gave up on the idea. And
I see everyone is calling Ken Human Valium. Thank you, David Chandler. Yes, everyone's following. Yes, I had to leave this all in just to give you a sense that this is Ken Otto. This is his show. And I listened to this first show the whole 6 hours. And he did a show last night for another 6 hours. So I've only watched 2 Ken Otto shows, and they've totaled 12 hours. I've spent a half a day watching this guy. And I love him. I think he's very, very entertaining. I have to thank my fellow dabblers who led me on to Ken Otto. Another thing you should know about Ken Otto is that he is a widower. I don't know what happened to his wife, but it's kind of sad. There was a point, I didn't cut it, but where he talks about how he misses his wife's phone notifications. And that really kind of got me.
Fucking downer, dude. Especially because we all know what happened. Eventually, Ken does pass away very soon. Ken can be a hard watch. I'll tell you that. I mean, if you're not like actively like, or if you weren't like actively in his chat, like fucking with him and all that, to just sit here and like watch Ken Otto, I know it's hard, man. But I'm gonna do you all a solid right here. We're gonna kind of fast forward a little bit to after he talks about Ken Otto, because for the love of God, I can only take so much of Ken Otto. It bless his heart. May he rest in peace wherever he is. Ken, I'm sure this won't be the last time we discuss Ken Otto on the show either, but we're gonna pick up here a little bit farther into the show.
Is a guy that I'm fascinated with. I love him, and last night's show was great. I didn't have time to clip it, obviously, but his show was great. All right, so that is all of Ken Otto.
Thank God. Real quick here, we have to pay the bills on the channel, and thank you, Shane. Thanks, JT. Oh, hey. This old shit is a trip down memory lane. Yes, it is. I know a lot of people here were watching this back when it was live. I know some people currently here watching have no idea what the hell we're talking about. But thank you, Shane. And it is a trip down memory lane. That's why I know for those of you just joining, people were mentioning earlier, like, will I ever cover like an early MLC or an early Uncle Rico? And then somebody did mention about covering Nobody Likes Onions, who has been around for about 20 years now. Believe it or not, he's been doing this for. And I'm sure there's a lot of people currently in the Dabbleverse that are well aware of Patrick Melton, but are unaware of what happened in those 20 years. And I think that might be what I cover next, probably like around summertime. The MLC stuff and the Uncle Rico stuff, yeah, I'm just not interested in it. If I can find something that I'm interested in that I want to cover and have to like sit through all this shit with, I would. That's why I don't mind watching these old ass episodes, because it's something I do enjoy. Having to watch like Uncle Rico and go through all that shit, I don't know, man. It's nothing against them. They do a great show, an incredible show. A lot of people enjoy it. That's for sure. But I always said there's just only so much time in a day, and watching Uncle Rico, I just never set aside time for. And the MLC shit, most of it's all behind a paywall now because of Kevin. He doesn't want nobody ever watch any of his shit, so obviously no one's ever going to find it or know anything about it. The same thing with Ray. They do a show and then the next day it's fucking gone. So you're like, well, if I don't watch it live at 3 p.m. on a Thursday afternoon, I'll never see it. So those shows, that's why it's very hard to like go back. But I don't know. Maybe I'll take a poll or something someday to find out what to cover next.
I'm glad that I jumped back on and I was able to get my clips working, because I definitely wanted to introduce you guys to him. I know that there are some new people who have joined us since we started the show, so I just wanted to do my tribute to Barbara Walters. Rest in peace.
You will rest in
peace. Thank you, Bill Loney. Yes, go to youtube.com @JourneyRocks to subscribe to Ken Otto. And here at BeDabblin Live. Oh wait, no. I don't think that's right, Bill Loney.
No.
That is probably right. Clumpy Cat Litter. YouTube.com @FreedomSpeechAndYou. Because that is the name of his show. Freedom, Speech, and You. Although, if you have a different opinion or view, you will be immediately blocked and they don't want to hear your opinion or freedom of speech. No problem, Bill Loney. But yeah, I think this is definitely the one that Clumpy Cat Litter put up. I mean, I didn't check it, but I'm pretty positive that that's it because that was the name of his show. Try and find it again. Yeah, there's that. All right. Oh, another thing I wanted to play was we were talking earlier about how the Idaho murder suspect could.
Yeah, this was a part we kind of skipped on a previous episode because he talks about it again. He explains it in a little bit of detail. And Shane, again, my man. Old NLO could be fun. I only found him when he started goofing on Aaron. Yeah, I only found NLO through when watching BeDabblin live one Saturday morning, and Melton popped on there, or Melton was mentioned there, and that's when I found him. So yeah, again, going back to like a lot of those earlier stuff, you hear stories about he worked with Josh Denny and something happened there, something happened with him in Red Bar. I don't know, that interests me. I don't know if it interests everybody else, but JT wasn't even our friend yet. Oh, good lord. When Ken died, he was just some nerd in a chat. Well, dang. Hey, we all had to start somewhere, huh, Kinky Loco? Sorry. Fucking asshole.
Could have been a dabbler because he was posting in the Howard Stern subreddit, like recently, like right after the murders. So, I mean, if he's on the Howard Stern subreddit, you would have to think that there's a pretty good possibility that he might have, dipped his toes into the Dabbleverse, Who knows? So Citizen M had sent me a link claiming that he...
Well, Citizen M, I mean, he never lied or made up anything before, has he? What he's going to basically discuss is the Idaho killer, the guy that walked into that dorm house in Idaho and murdered the 4 people. Supposedly, like, before he was caught, he went on the Howard Stern subreddit and was, like, posting stuff in there. Now, if the source of this is Citizen M, you have to, proceed with caution. But we're gonna jump through that part. And in the previous episode, he did watch the beginnings of an Opie Sunrise. So at the time, he was going out with his potato, Corndiff, and doing his own version of the Opie Sunrise from high above the Rocky Mountains.
There we go. Nice. Look at this. Producing on the fly. Fuck this. How much a producer's supposed to make anyway?
Nothing.
A fucking bullshit job. All right. Sorry, producer Chris. Your job is quite valuable. I shouldn't say it's bullshit.
Everybody loves producer Chris.
Job. All right. Here we go, everybody. Let's watch the Opster. Do. Get rid of Corndiff there.
Oh my goodness. Well, this doesn't suck. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to my little live stream.
Hey,
from the ocean as the sun comes up over said ocean. Oh yeah. That's quite the view right there, my brothers and sisters. Good God.
Good God.
I mean, Opie, I don't know if he still does it, but good lord. He would do these fucking sunrise streams, and it was the worst thing ever. The only positive thing about doing it, if you happen to catch him live, was you didn't have to super chat or anything. He put every chat up on screen. So And he always wondered why he never made any money doing it. Well, if you put every chat on screen, why super chat?
I guess it's time to get back in.
It's the same thing with so many shows now that like just sit there and just read every chat. You know, they'll talk about something and then they'll spend like 10 minutes just going through every chat one after each other. And then you guys think of yourself, you're like, well, why would I give them $2 for a super chat? They're just going to read it anyway. Again, you know, you got to, I mean, it all depends on what kind of show you're doing and stuff. But, you know, Opie, he always loved at the end of every show talking about how much money he made. Good Lord, if you sent him $5, man, his pants will get so fucking tight from it. It's unbelievable.
Get to the swing of things, huh?
I wish I could move your chats.
Just woke up. James, all right, let's say hi to some people.
All
Let
right.
me wake up. James Banks.
Roll call.
What's going on, brother? Good morning to you. Adrian, good morning. Brother Yeedy, what's going on? Donald, how are you? Rachel, happy New Year, lamb chop. Right back at you, Rachel. John Cords, good morning, John. Too foggy in Buffalo to see. LOL. Yeah, I think all that snow's starting to melt up there in Buffalo, right, Adrian? I think that's what's going on. Ryan Anderson, cheers.
Cheers.
That came in as I was taking a sip of coffee, my friend. So cheers right back at you. Robert, what's going on? Let's get it. Good morning, Ope. What's up, Eric?
I'd just like to say, if anyone has watched this already, please, no spoilers.
Good morning to everybody. I guess the holidays are officially over.
Okay, now we're intrigued.
Time to get back into the rat race. Let's go, Bills. Yes. Oh, my God. That's all I care about today.
That's one of
Is
Opester's
watching
teams.
The Bills beat the shit out of the Bengals. Coffee's pretty good. Drink's pretty good.
Why is the Opester not on camera today?
My neighbors are here. But that's quite the view coming up over the ocean. Sun, I don't know if it's going to actually peak. We might actually see the sun pop up in between those heavy clouds. We'll see. Hey, Rebecca, how are you? Happy New Year to everybody.
Happy New Year, Ope.
Absolutely. Yes, Eric. These games are still very, very important to the Bills. The Bills.
Or Wiener.
You're a Burrows fan, Rachel?
I don't know. God help you if you're somebody that generally would watch Opie stream and enjoy it. It is fucking horrible, but I'm gonna try to skip. Just doing roll call.
Because why not? What else do you have to do?
Been a few years since I've been to Vegas. Checked out a bunch of that Cirque du Soleil, or whatever it is. That's all I know about Vegas at this point because I'm not a big gambler. Tony looks great. Good.
Looking good, Ope. Always looking good, Ope.
Jay Warren, reasons why this is better than radio. International audience. Say what you want. No filters. No management. No set schedule. 100%, sir.
That's right. We're just happy we have audio.
Go Pats. I'll give you I'll put you on the big screen, California Eagle. There you go. Hey, Opester, go Pats. All right. Fair enough. I'm Bills all the way. I was taking a peek at my secondary team, the Jets yesterday.
Oh my God. Nothing more entertaining than listening to football talk from 3 years ago.
Hi, Trevor.
Huh?
Good morning. Milt Miranda, how are you? So good to be back. Good morning, open friends. Good morning, Milt Miranda. The world of illusion. Hope we love you, bud. Thank you.
Oh, God, yes, we love you, Ope.
Football's complicated. Rugby training with pads and helmets.
All right, I'll get off in like 5 minutes.
My brother played the rugby.
You guys can go watch Uncle Rico.
That sport seems way more dangerous, but they say there's way less injuries in rugby. Why is that? Because they're not wearing pads, so they know they can't hit too hard.
Influence me, brother man.
Influenced by that old radio show. That's for sure.
Yeah, back then I don't think El Horrible had YouTube Premium.
Mm-hmm. Gina Bobina.
The show seems very popular overseas. All right. Why is it so warm? Global warming. Look, man, I don't need to read any articles to know that in my lifetime, the weather has changed pretty dramatically. And I know when you say that, it pisses people off. But what are you going to do, man? I just got my life experience to depend on. Sorry, doggy just popped on the deck. We'll show him on camera in a minute. But when I was growing up, come on, man. Winter.
Okay, I really don't want to hear about Opie's fucking stories about when he was a kid, wintertime. And I have, yeah, you're right. Gina Bobina's another chatter. I have no idea. Damn, another commercial.
Yeah, he's engaged to Jeannie Buss.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
They've been in love and going out for a while now. I'm happy for my old friend Jay Moore.
Oh,
yeah, Jay Moore, friend of Chad Zumach, right? Sorry, folks.
The other time I was hanging out in his trailer, and I believe I brought my son, who was just a newborn at the time, and I think he was on. I want to say he was on like Law and Order or one of those type of shows as a guest, and he was filming in a house. And there was a lot of downtime, and I was just hanging out in his trailer, and I filmed like 2 or 3 minutes of him just being an idiot, and I mean that in a good way. And it was making me laugh. Maybe I'll repost that today.
That sounds great.
But no, I'm happy for Jay Morse.
Jay Morse.
I hope he's found some happiness.
So jealous.
Hi, Stan Davis. Good to see you.
Oh my god, I don't know how the fuck he sat through this. What the fuck is this? Holy shit. I'm sorry, folks.
Anthony Free, believe it or not. Not even a thought in my stupid head. Yeah, we talked about this yesterday, Robert Spinella. Rest in peace to John Osterlin. Now, for people that don't know who John Osterlin was, another great radio guy who died way too young. I think he was 55. He was living in New Orleans. He was
never heard of him. He's still going.
Oh, did I miss it?
All right.
Did he say yes?
Roll Tide. I ain't rolling Tide.
Shut up, Opie.
How we met Jay Moore, and of course we were going to become friends. How do you not become friends after that? But I do believe that's how we met.
Oh, it must have been earlier. Sorry, I missed it. I'll have to go back and watch. That was riveting. I want to see the flashlight again. I'll try and play our...
Kyle Dunnigan is the most underrated comedian, all right?
Another guy I never heard of. But yeah, he watches Opie Sunrise stream for fucking way too goddamn long.
So funny. When I was coming up in radio, you saw the radio guys that were incredibly talented. I don't feel like naming names, and it's probably people you don't really know anyway. This is like pre Opie and Anthony. And they just didn't have the balls to move on to the bigger radio gig because they were downright scared and scared of change. So they...
Don't worry, folks. SJ Puppet is coming up next. God damn.
The comments. God, a lot of people joined us today. Jeez, I just scrolled for like 20 straight seconds, and I finally got to the end here.
Yeah, I don't think you can
I
move
didn't
the
get to
chat.
read a lot of your comments. Sorry. These are the last of the comments coming in.
Off.
I didn't block Gina. She annoyed me, but I didn't block her. All right. You sound sad. I'm not sad, bro. Jesus. I'm I just woke up and turned this thing on. I'm not sad though. I promise you that, sir. Jesus, I hate that. You sound sad.
Yes, son of Billy Wagner. Opie will constantly tell people he doesn't want to talk about Opie and Anthony. He has no interest in reliving all that, but then he'll spend the whole show talking about everything he says he doesn't want to talk about because people keep asking. And see, I have control over what chats you see. See, I'm doing that just like Opie is. So when Opie's just clicking through things, you don't have to. You can just look at it. But Opie puts everything up, so then he feels like he has to read it, and then he goes into a whole thing. All right, edit, change layout. All right, I'll look at that. See, now I'll look at that's OJ, and I'll put him up. Edit, change layout. Where's the edit?
See, there's OJ in the chat while this was live, giving him some pointers as to like how to edit settings in StreamYard back then, and whatnot. Because after the whole DabbleCourt thing, OJ wasn't quite yet on BeDabblin Live. He was not until after DabbleCon, but he was a fan of BeDabbler. He was obviously upset over the whole breakup between Kevin and El Horrible, as we all know. But yeah, that's the end of that show. You kind of just watch this Opie, and my God, Ken Otto and then Opie in one episode. That's a fucking, I think they used to play this stuff down in Guantanamo Bay to people, But that was episode 9. Now, I got to give him credit. He fucked up the first time, and he probably thought, well, he didn't edit. He didn't end his stream early. He continued the show. Corndiff ended up hopping on and helping. Well, not really help, but kind of give him encouragement. Like, hey, I'm new to this too. We're all new. This was very early on. Everybody was new to the Dabbleverse at that time, and he definitely ran into some troubles. And then a few hours later, he decided why not go back and just do what he already had planned, what he already clipped himself, what he'd written down, his notes and stuff like that. And he went ahead and did it. And probably a lot of the same people that watched the first episode watched the second one. And, good on him for doing it, not giving up, It's kind of like one of the reasons why I decided to go ahead and do that fucking DabbleCourt thing all over again 3 days later. I spent a lot of time on it, wanted to cover it all, and unfortunately I lost it, and there are people probably wondering what the fuck happened, so of course I went back and did it all over again, and you live and learn. So now we're going to move on. This time we're going to cover a show we haven't covered yet, we haven't talked about yet, and that is the Ski Mask Media. R.I.P. Ski Mask. Again, another show we're covering where somebody is no longer with us. It's an unfortunate trend with a lot of these old videos. This one was called The Sad Chad number 11 from January 5th, 2023. This was only 3 days after BeDabbler episode 9. And in this clip, you're going to see Ski Mask. You're going to see, I believe, Stevie Lou. You're going to see Kevin Dumbfuck. And you're going to see another one of their friends. Unfortunately, I don't really know much about this guy. But they were doing a show at the time where basically they would just clown on Chad. And it was called, of course, Sad Chad. And they sent the link out to some people. And one of the people that found the link was, Cardiff Electric. And at the time, he was using a puppet. He would say he was the first one in the Dabbleverse to bring out the puppet. And his puppet, he had, you saw a little quick glimpse of him earlier tonight, the SJ puppet. And I do have some sad news to say, is that the SJ puppet is no longer with us. It didn't quite make it. he told me he changed the puppet when he decided to make a Chad Zumot puppet. So it didn't last long. I wish he still had it around, but he currently doesn't. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna watch this episode of Ski Mask. And Kevin, obviously, we know from before, is not a fan of Cardiff Electric. He never was. I mean, honestly, I don't think he really ever was a fan of Cardiff. So right off the bat, Kevin gets very annoyed that Cardiff is even there. And, comedy ensues after that.
Did you see my Twitter message? I sent you a message.
Right now, no. I'll check it.
All right, yeah. I just sent the link out to a few friends. They might be popping in.
Oh, we do. No, I'm not set up for all this, dude. Did you run this by Ski Mask Host?
Yeah, it's because we're running on OSB.
I can do it, but it's not going to be the smoothest transition.
Jesus fucking Christ! I'd love for you to try to pop somebody in.
Is it all right, Ski Mask Host? Do I have permission?
What the fuck is all this bullshit? Jesus.
Do I have permission? He's the host.
Yeah.
He's my boss.
Well, we can talk about this. This is great.
You're not my
Bring this
boss.
guy in.
You don't wear a ski mask.
Yeah, you can. We can work on it. Let's finish this clip first.
Oh, he's already popping in right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and he's not even there. Lame.
Wow,
All right, we'll just go back to the clip. We'll go back to the clip. I'm already. Look at that. That was seamless. I'm not even ready for it. I'm seamless. Well, why?
I just
I'm
forgot.
all low in there.
I forgot I had cash in there. Because I usually just put it in the overhead. And at the moment.
You hear how annoying he is already? I would want to. Why anybody wanted to do a show with Kevin at this time is beyond me.
I had a couple drinks at the bar, and next thing you know, they're checking the bag, and I'm not thinking of like, oh, what's in there or anything.
What Chad is referring to is that at this time he lost his computer. It's during an era of Chad when he would lose things from time to time.
Like that until now that it's gone, I'm like, fuck. It was just a bad move. I should never. I don't. And the guy at fucking American is just like, well, you should have had a name tag on it. I'm like, well, you motherfuckers should.
Hold on. Rewind.
What is this?
Hey, what's up, Mr. SJ Puppet?
Oh shit! It's SJ Puppet.
I gotta stop clicking random links in my fucking email.
Yeah, you probably do.
SJ Puppet, we'll get to you in a moment. We're breaking down this clip real quick. Rewind it like maybe 5 to 10 seconds. Something out here.
In there, because I usually just put it in the overhead. And at the moment, I had a couple drinks at the bar.
Surprise.
And next thing you know, they're checking the bag, and I'm not thinking of like, oh, what's in there or anything like that until now that it's gone. I'm like, fuck.
Next thing you know, they're doing what they always do, which is checking your bag
Hold on.
at the airport.
There's something I really want to hear.
All right, does that play?
No, keep it going.
It was just a bad move. I should never. I don't. And the guy at fucking American is just like, well, you should have had a name tag on it. I'm like, well, you motherfuckers should have let me check my bag. Or
first it was a lady. Now it's a guy. First it was Delta Airlines. Now it's American. Am I wrong?
Sorry. I just had to say, you've been dubbed the fat Tim Pool, Mr. Echo. That's the chat has dubbed you that. I don't think you're very fat. Maybe chubby Tim Pool, but
again, these guys are dissecting another one of supposed Chad lies.
Yeah. Oh, whatever.
I mean, I can lift really heavy, so it's fine.
Yeah, your dick. You got your big giant dick. You got to lift all the time,
these
right?
balls, these two fucking kettlebells right here.
No, you ruined it.
You know, Cardiff at the time was a man who never said no to any show or any link.
Do you see how the ring light makes it look like he's an alien from outer space, kind of like Cal Welf? I don't know if you guys know about Cal Welf, but
I've heard of this. I've heard of this name a lot lately. I don't know who the fuck this is. What is this?
With his eyes right now, he looks a lot like
Why is that there?
intergalactic alien from far, far, far away by name of
there.
Cal Elf. Actually, if Ski Mask took his mask and turned it around and went and started saying, "I am Cal Elf," it would really be great.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not going to do that.
Play on Superman's name.
They got a man with a puppet on the screen, and like none of them are like acknowledging it or giving him a chance to talk. Stevie Lou obviously knows what's going on and everything like that, but you already know Kevin is completely pissed about it. He's obviously, the producer of the show. He'll make sure you know about it because he'll constantly remind you of every little thing he's doing during the show. And God bless Ski Mask. He unfortunate.
Hey, can I tell a story about somebody that nobody fucking knows who they are and keep referencing the name over and over again? Can I do that too?
I feel like this guy's got a problem with me. Why?
Did you hear my point on the clip?
No.
Yeah. No, it's like 4 different fucking airlines.
Do you want me to rewind?
Yeah, rewind. Because first I'll tell you. Because remember at the beginning he said the lady ripped off.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
He was talking to the lady, right? Now in this part of the story, it's turned into
Again, Kevin is just purposely ignoring the puppet, and Stevie Lou is obviously in on it. And Stevie Lou understands like how fucking funny it is to have the SJ puppet on the screen with these guys.
talking to a guy.
Oh,
at first
I
it
didn't
was
catch
Delta.
that.
At first it was Delta Airlines, and now he's mentioning American Airlines.
Dude, you're doing a much better detective job than I am. I'm sorry, I'm like distracted trying to make sure and manage everything. But yeah, that's
Manage what? I mean, hit play and hit pause. Again, this guy thinks he's like fucking operating the USS Enterprise or some shit.
that's dude. That's 2 great comments. All right,
Rewind, you'll see.
What's
Rewind.
wrong
Am
or
I
anything
putting
like
a
that
lot?
until
I'm putting a lot on your
now
plate.
that it's gone
Are you done?
on. I'm like, fuck.
Was he like trying to like big time Stevie Lou? I mean, come on.
It was just a bad move. I should never. I know. And the guy at fucking American is just like, well, you should have had a name tag on it. I'm like, well, you motherfuckers should have let me check my bag or carry on my bag. Just become annoying to them. Not rude.
You're
Just
annoying
keep
to me.
bugging. I have to. I'm not going to stop. Listen, you guys shoulda, coulda, woulda. I know. I could have put a name tag. I could have took the cash out of the bag. I could have done a million things. I could have not even brought luggage. But this is what I'm dealing with.
This isn't 1986.
Happy New
one
Year.
puts a
Wait,
name
how
tag
do
on a
you-
bag.
How do you travel for a week and bring no luggage?
Sorry,
If you're
guys.
rich and you could just buy clothes and leave them
Exactly.
wherever
I'm
you're
gonna
at,
stop
yeah,
Louis Vuitton.
yeah, you just
I mean, I traveled for a week with only 3 pairs of clothes.
no luggage, zero
You
luggage,
just said 3 pairs of clothes. He has
zero
nada.
luggage is what he said. He should have
Guys,
traveled with.
bag.
Guys, do you see that SJ Puppet is now wearing a hat also?
Yeah.
We're all wearing hats, bud.
I had a little bit of FOMO, so I had to go get a hat.
Oh, man. You have nice hair, SJ Puppet. There's no reason.
Yeah, we're all hiding atrocities
I'm
under
still
these hats.
Not all of us.
it's a
Are you
nightmare.
Not all of
trans?
us.
What's up with the haircut? Are you trans?
Easy. We're going to get taken off of YouTube.
Is he talking
Whoa.
to me? Is Pool Boy McGillicuddy talking to me?
Oh, damn.
Got him.
Dude, go back at him. Go back at him. Go get him.
I don't even know what he is. I'm sorry. He's covering his eyes like he's all Gotham now. I don't know.
All
if
right,
it's a
then
girl
he's
or
got
boy.
he's got you beat. Then it sounds.
Yeah. Sorry
It's all right.
about that tits.
Yeah, it's fine.
What are you? What are you? Some kind of hacky
I think it's Kevin is the one hitting those sound drops.
sack wearing motherfucker?
Oh man, this is getting in. You're 0 for 2 now. He's got you against the ropes. It's a roast battle. Go ahead.
It's hard when you got to piss. I'm not gonna lie.
And you could tell right off the bat that is a Kevin Dumbfuck produced show. You got the moving sci-fi fucking whatever graphics in the background coming at you. You got the fucking spaceship borders around each of the people's boxes. You got you right. I mean, it just looks and sounds and smells like a Kevin Dumbfuck production.
And it's a fucking puppet with.
Don't blame it on piss.
Yeah, piss and
Don't
puppets.
blame it on piss.
Fucking tell us a joke.
You've gotten up 5 times already to piss. You still have to. How big is your bladder?
I know. It's so small.
It's got to be like a
pussy.
peanut.
You got a small piece then.
Are they related?
It's a piece.
Is a bladder size and piece size related? That would be news to
No,
me.
not necessarily related, but this guy obviously has a small dick.
Sure. Yeah, obviously. Oh,
this is get out of hand, man. This is fucking get out of
Small dick, you're like 5 inches. What are you talking about?
That's
it's sizable as long as the girth is right.
Yeah, that's average.
Yeah.
You can
No,
please
his
somebody.
entire body. Look at this motherfucker.
He's a puppet too, so
don't even
like,
see the
that's
bottom
extra.
of it.
for
You
a
don't know if
puppet.
he's a puppet.
All right,
No,
we're supposed to
look at
shut
the
up.
low-hung shirt.
According to
Like
Tim
it's a fucking
Downs,
super skinny bitch.
we're supposed to shut up and then not talk.
You know
'Cause
what?
the
All right,
puppet
let's-
is on.
everybody-
Put SJ Puppet at the top, please. I want him to run the show for the next
Okay.
5 to 10 minutes.
At least Ski Mask, he understands what's going on. He knows SJ Puppet deserves to be on the top.
I don't
Let's
even
all
know what
just
the fuck
take-
show I'm on here.
Why is it not letting me do it? There we go.
This fucking
There we go. All right.
lag.
There we go. Hey,
All right,
run the
SJ
fucking show.
Puppet, you have the floor.
Oh, now he's all jelly. Somebody else is telling him how to do his job. Oh, too fucking bad.
Or you're the host of the Sad Chad show for the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Look at producer Kevin
What?
Dumbfuck.
Why is Chad
Making things
sad?
work.
I don't get it. I thought he was a comedian. Gotta
I don't
explain
know.
the show to me.
Maybe he hasn't gotten any spots, and apparently he lost a bag at the airport.
Oh, he's back. He's back. Chad's back.
I thought David Cummings, huh?
I don't know what the fuck Kevin is trying to do here.
Yeah.
Wow, that's really hateful comment.
I'm gonna have to think about that. If he's sad, it's probably because all comedians come from a small place, getting fucked in the ass. So I think he's just thinking about that too much.
Can we get SJ Puppet? Can you go back to just beating up on Mr. Echo, please?
Yeah,
Come
I
on,
was gonna
Stevie.
I was gonna say, Mr. Echo. What's his name, Mr. Echo?
Yeah.
What is this? Lost in 1999?
Yeah, that's exactly what the fuck it
man.
is. It's a Mr. Echo. And if you do not know the hit show, critically acclaimed show Lost, then maybe you are mistaken.
So listen. I've been on the show for 4 minutes, and you've mentioned dicks in the ass about 3 times already. What comedy book did you read that said, when in doubt, say dick in the ass and get cheap laugh? Where did that come
I think it
from?
was Eddie
Was that the-
Murphy's Delirious.
Was that the Stevie
Oh, come on,
Lou
Phil
book?
Walsh. Don't do
wait
it.
a second. No, I didn't. No.
No, I just asked a question. I didn't imply.
All right.
Yeah.
Seemed kind of pointed.
No, I didn't even know you were Stevie Lou, to be honest.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
That Stevie Lou is a common punchline
Yeah.
I use in regular conversation.
All
I
right.
was at Starbucks today, and I said, my name is Stevie Lou. And when they gave me my coffee, they said, we have a coffee for nobody.
Hey. I like.
That was a good one.
Oh, I can't.
I don't do this for your approval, ski mask. I do this for the kids.
Holy shit! I am so glad that we brought him
Wow.
on. Thank you again to Kevin.
SJ Puppet's just like Raekwon. He's for the children.
Now, SJ Puppet, you seem to be drinking a lot. Do you have something going on in your life that you're hiding from?
Good question.
Well, if Mr. Echo there was one of my kids, I'd definitely be drinking more. What the fuck did he just say?
Oh.
Raekwon? What? Where are these references? What? Who are you?
I don't know. It's Mr. Echo from the critically
Yeah, you
acclaimed
did that
shit
bit
show.
already. Move on.
Yeah, he's got you. He's got you against the ropes, kid. You got to fight your way out of this one.
Take the hacky
This
sack
is-
off
this
your
is-
head and go write a joke.
All right. You're here to hear. This is breaking news, folks.
All right, I'll put chats just for you, SJ Puppet.
So thank you.
Wow, he's
Hey,
down.
wow, he just walked
the show
him.
just
He
got
just-
30% better.
What's happening here right now? We're just breaking down people. We were focusing on Chad before, but this seems to have turned into sad Mr. Echo.
Yeah, I
Suddenly.
still want
Chad,
to break
he's a
down
good
this
dude.
video because so far I found a lot of
You're Mr. Detective. This might be a good sign for your newfound sobriety. This might be what you need to be. Mr. fucking detective. Like you can be like a private eye. You get your license. You carry a nice big fucking Colt 45.
Oh fuck, he's back.
At least he'll be sober in 2023. I know, but I'm dealing with this right now. I have to deal with it. Keep making Shuli meltdown, please. I don't know. Am I making a meltdown? I'm mishearing hearsay. I don't have a problem with Shuli at all. Nobody puts name tags on carry-ons. Thank you, Flat Cat. Thank you.
What was that?
I met Shuli. He's a good dude.
That I did a lot. Thank you.
Exactly. Listen, I'm a professional flyer. I've been flying for fucking nonstop for 10 years. Never had a loss.
Pause. SJ Puppet wants a pause.
All right, I'm pausing. I panicked. Sorry.
It's the one thing that Kevin is the one, obviously, operating the play and pause feature of playing a clip. So anytime they wanted a break or something, they have to yell pause. And Kevin, on manning the helm, on a control board, that's where he always loved to be. And I think I'm glad Kevin doesn't last that too much longer on Ski Mask. Following DabbleCon and a whole Pissgate fiasco, he doesn't really last too much longer. And there was somebody that did reach out to me a few weeks ago and sent me a video of these guys talking about Kevin and what happened at DabbleCon, which is pretty great. And we're gonna play that on our post-DabbleCon one show.
Did Andy Cap just fucking say that I added nothing?
Yes, he did. He did. Now what?
You giddy hat wearing motherfucker. You shut up. Let the big boys talk. You press buttons.
Exactly.
Continue.
Listen, I'm a professional flyer. I've been flying for fucking
Little
nonstop
apropos.
for 10 years. Never had a lost
professional
bag. Ever. Not once. I've never been forced to check a carry-on.
Never?
How long did it take Gladwell to get his shit last year? I think it took him 3 months.
Gladwell
He
Ape.
found it in
I think you're referring to Gladwell Ape, right?
He would know personally what goes on with Gladwell Ape because Gladwell Ape allows Chad to live free in one of his apartments. So those two are like, there's never a conversation like, how much money do I owe this month? It's like, hey, what happened to your luggage last year? So
I'm in Chad's place right now. He's a good dude.
Oh wow, wait, he is there.
Yeah, you didn't notice that?
I'm a little.
It's his
I'm a little
posters
fired
in the
up.
background.
Wait, you're at a pool? That's a pretty sick pool, dude.
It is what it is.
Do you have your
look it up.
sunscreen on? Do you have sunscreen on?
No, I just tan.
SJ Puppet, take care of this motherfucker. Go.
It's not even worth my time, Stevie Lou. It's
He
just
needs to
getting
pull
sad.
his shirt up. This shit's not even on his shoulders. It's like he's a skinny bitch.
Tim, you already said that. It's getting hurtful now.
Well, last time everybody was talking, I didn't know if anybody heard me. I'm not gonna lie.
No, we just pretended that we didn't.
No, we heard you.
It's okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. All right. That's
More
great.
funny that way.
We had to keep the
Well,
show
then you
moving
got to
along.
go and play some fucking golf, bro. If you're gonna be wearing some TaylorMade, what are you doing?
Oh, okay.
Lift
How
up
about
a
I just
golf
put
club?
one of your fucking eyebrows on my chin, you piece of shit?
That's honestly why I shaved, because you can't have a mustache that's smaller than your eyebrows. I'm not gonna lie.
This guy has some African blood in him for sure. He's got big, thick.
No, not at all. No.
furry eyebrows.
It's half and half right here.
All right.
We're gonna call him the Desert Fox from now on.
That's right. That's the fucking Rommel.
That's all right. I'm sorry. I'll take it back.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for hosting the show for a minute, SJ Puppet. Let's finish this clip.
Yeah,
Don't blame me for this train wreck.
Ski Mask is back in control.
I think we're doing a live podcast without a microphone, guys. Sorry. Shuli definitely getting jealous of Brennan trying to exploit that for content. No, it's just the online narrative. Everyone's trying to start fights and shit. It's just fucking.
You guys listen to too many dumb podcasts. They're stupid. You guys.
Again, this was 3 years ago.
They're fucking idiots. Buying it.
Is he calling us out?
Real quick, yeah, he is. But also, who taught this motherfucker the word narrative? There's no way that was not a vocabulary word that he has.
Good point.
Yeah,
somebody fucking definitely gave that to him, and he's like, yeah, narrative.
Yeah, you know what? I was hanging out with this guy.
It's like the guys. It's like the guys who have the word of the day kind of calendar, and then they find a word that they really love, and then they just use it as much as possible because they think it makes them sound smart.
Chad still today uses the word narrative as much as he can.
Out there, besides the Liver King.
SJ Puppet comment.
I'm a little confused. Andy Cap thinks that Chad has a calendar on his wall. It's 2023.
No, the calendars I'm talking about are desk versions, and they're one little page ripoffs. Have you never fucking seen one?
No, he has an iPhone. That's
I would imagine that's what his beloved ones get him a $6 Christmas present.
He got him. He got you kind of good there. I'm not gonna lie.
Michael Richards,
I'm sorry.
1987 comedy bit. Fuck.
And somebody saying the N-word over and over again?
That's your eyebrow shit brains.
It's your eyebrow. He called you shit brains. That's pretty funny. Man, this guy is throwing 98.
Your brains are fucking cotton. How are you calling me shit brains? You got no brains.
I didn't call you shit brains, fuckface.
Here we go.
Fuck you.
I called shit brains.
I'll shut it all down. I'll fucking.
Right? Aren't you the producer? Produce.
Oh boy!
I'm trying to produce you out of here. How about that?
Oh no, don't.
Stop video. Click. Stop video. Eject user from Zoom
Don't
meeting.
fucking do that, please. That's not
I have
right.
the power though, so don't fucking with me. Don't.
Imagine if he didn't have that power that he says. Would people then not? Would people go at him harder? Or are they just trying to back off on it because they're like, well, we could easily hurt his feelings and he'll just, kick us off the stream or something like that. I don't know. It's like a security, him talking about being a producer and having all these controls. It's definitely feels like a security blanket for him. Like, he's like, listen, man, if things get too hot, I'll just kick you out of here.
Calm down.
Fascism real quick.
Lead into it, buddy. Come on. Let's go. This is fun.
Sorry, I was just yawning. I was watching your show.
Okay, either way, the cast.
He's watching the stream on the side also, and he's yawning.
You never know. I'd like to think there are some honest people out there doing their job. I'm just talking into the computer. There's no microphone. You sound good. You aren't holding the mic, so people aren't giving you shit.
I'm gonna pause it there. I'm gonna pause it there. What they mean is that usually he takes a microphone. Let me grab one.
Yeah.
He just acted up. Takes a microphone and he sits there and he just shakes his fucking leg and he talks like this and the microphone's all over the fucking place. So yes, if there's a stationary microphone, that's gonna just make him immediately sound better.
I'm gonna do SJ Poet. What are you, a fucking prop comedian? What the fuck is going on here right now?
Yeah, I'm Chad. Hey,
yeah,
I'm
no,
Chad.
and half the time, I mean, we don't even know if his mic is plugged in.
No, you can tell it's plugged in because of the way that he moves it around his face, and then you hear it. Yeah, it's
half the time we can't tell if Kevin's brain is plugged in. So I get it.
Come on.
Not you're the other Kevin. No one knows that your name is Kevin, so you shouldn't have said that.
I was sticking up for him because he hasn't been attacking you.
Oh, you were sticking up for him. Okay. Oh, wait. You're sober, and now all of a sudden you're being reasonable?
He's being very reasonable. It's surprisingly reasonable. He might remember this next time as well.
I love you, Ski. I love you, Ski. You're doing a great job, man.
I saw someone in the chat request a Korsnak prediction.
Okay. Korsnak prediction. That's something that SJ Puppet does. So I think we'll give him a shot. Go ahead.
Well, give me a minute.
Okay, we'll come back to you. We'll come back to you.
You aren't holding the mic, so people aren't giving you shit for that. I don't give a fuck what people think. Shuli had a meltdown over shit he said on MLC. Listen for yourself.
Yeah, my prop comic.
Call us idiots. Okay. Go back to hating Chad. I didn't listen. It was addressed. It's fine. Shuli's fine. I'm fine. You guys are just We want drama. Ed, all right, I gotta go. I'm in a bad mood, guys. I'm not in a good mood today. I'm really pissed off about this.
Okay, I got
Stop
one.
thing.
I got one.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Right.
Do you know how Korsnak works?
I do not.
Oh yeah, it's like Karnak, Karnak from Johnny Carson.
But with
I use a
Coors.
can of Coors. I put it to my head because, as we all know, all the answers to life's questions are at the bottom of a can of Coors.
Yes.
And I will tell you.
Did SJ Puppet come up with that stupid Karnak bit that John was doing a few weeks back before John thought of doing it? But it was all originally a Johnny Carson bit. I mean, there have been many shows that have recreated that bit, but I just know that previous to this, Stuttering John never did this bit, so it is kind of odd. Watching SJ Puppet do it before the Duke did it.
Do some things, and then you have to guess the. Well, I don't guess. I'll just tell
Yeah.
you the answer. Yeah. Don't ruin the bit. All right. Cleveland abortion, the Sad Chad show, and checked baggage.
Okay, so it's Cleveland abortion, the Sad Chad show, and checked baggage.
Yes.
Yeah, the Duke of the Future. SJ Puppet did it before the Duke. You know, maybe, see, this is why we got to go back and, like, watch this shit, you know? There's a lot we missed.
What are 3 things that Chad Zumach won't pay for?
Oh. Wow, yeah, good job, Kevin, on that W dip.
You guys weren't responding, so I got to do something.
No,
Pump it
we
up.
were in shock because honestly, to think that he's aborting babies when I would love to see some little Zumaks running around.
No, I said he won't pay for them.
Oh, so there are little Zumaks running around
all over Cleveland.
Oh God!
No wonder Cleveland's a shithole.
Yeah.
I mean, they steal a lot of shit down there. Can't have shit in Cleveland.
Hey, listen, you gave me 3 minutes to come up with something, okay? Fuck off.
It was good.
Shut up, eyebrows.
Hey, put the phone number back up here. Let's get
Thanks,
some callers
Flat
in
Cat.
here. We need SJ.
For the super chat. Here's
I gotta
getting your
say
bag
too
back.
that our buddy David, the evil David, has suddenly come around. It looks like in the chat there, he's saying things that
That's a different one. That's not Cummings.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Oh.
no, David Cummings is a guy. That's
We got a lot of Davids.
Chad.
We
Yeah,
got a
we
lot
got
of
too many
Davids.
Davids. All the Davids need to throw $100 each. Chandler, you already did it.
Again, these guys are referring to David Chandler, who, you know, we could thank for keeping a lot of these shows alive well beyond their means.
Futterman, and then Chad. You guys are up next.
970.
Oh, we have a caller.
66. Okay, come on, caller. Let's go ahead.
Hello, caller.
Caller, go ahead. You're on the Sad Chad show.
Caller, go ahead.
Oh, hello. I was just wondering why the show stinks.
I think it's because there's a puppet in the room.
I think this sounds like Nelson Peabody. I don't want to
Why
call
the
him
fuck
out.
you blaming me for the show stinking?
Are you calling from Nova Scotia right now?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
Who else? The other
No, I'm
caller?
I don't know. I don't know your phone system.
All right, maybe
You
it's
don't need
not.
to know
the-
it.
I thought it was maybe the general manager of Dooley's up in Nova Scotia.
I think I know who it is.
Can we hang up on this douche?
If you couldn't tell, I think it was pretty obvious that caller just happened to be the same guy who had his hand up SJ Puppet. And if I'm wrong, and if somebody in the chat might correct me if they're listening.
We'll give him one more. We'll give him one more chance to say
You
something.
got one more chance.
What's with the dude with the eyebrows?
All right.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with him. Maybe he's a pool boy and you know he tans a lot, so his eyebrows just stick flat out on his head. Either that, or he's got African.
Baba Booey, Howard Stern's penis.
I told you. I told you I knew who it was. It's
Yeah,
hold
Ski
on,
Mask. If you don't know,
wow, Kevin, we all knew it.
there was a show called Howard Stern. Used to be on the radio.
I know.
And there was a guy called Baba Booey. He was his producer.
I know who it is.
What people do is they prank call, and then at
Yeah,
the
I
end of
know.
the prank call, they go Baba Booey, Baba Booey, and then
No one was thinking that. What the-
Yeah, nobody got that.
No one got it. Went over right
Is
over
it
my
is
head.
it bad when you explain a joke, or is it good?
I don't know. You
Well,
tell me.
no,
How does the crowd? How does the
reason
crowd?
it's bad is because I knew what it was.
How does the crowd handle it when you do it every night?
I was asking I was asking the puppet.
Listen, Stevie. Yes, I think some of your jokes need to be explained. Definitely. Maybe you could your next set. You could bring cue cards for the audience so they can follow along.
Print them out. Stop at Kinko's.
I think my big problem is that I'm a big, stupid, high hippie.
You're not a
that's
hippie.
you. I didn't realize you're wearing a different face. What are you smoking?
Oh, I'm smoking a cigarette right now, but I'll light up a bong if that makes you happy. I'll light
No,
up a bong.
don't do drugs.
These aren't drugs.
Is it
What about
marijuana?
Not
I
me.
want to do ayahuasca with the SJ puppet. What do you guys think about that?
I think that sounds like a nightmare.
I had a really bad ayahuasca trip once.
Oh,
I
can
shit
we
my
just
brains
see?
for months.
Wow.
Really crazy. Yeah.
You should have followed the
you can
diet.
still see. You can still see the shit stains on his sock puppet. It's weird.
Ski Mask, are you 14?
I'm actually 13 years old. You want to see my penis?
Wait,
Oh,
what?
we got another call.
All right, go ahead, caller. You're on the Sad Chad Show with a bunch of freaks.
Caller,
Go ahead.
please speak.
Hello?
Caller. Yeah, there you are.
Am I on the show?
Yes, you're on the. Could you please talk? Please talk.
Wow, don't get aggressive with our.
I just want to hear.
Listen to Kevin doing an impersonation of everybody he's ever talked to on the phone.
Fucking got him with that one.
You lost your hat.
And
Yo,
my hair.
remember when
That
Chad
hair
did the credit
sucks.
card fraud?
Yeah.
I remember that.
My phone sucked?
No, I was talking to the SJ
remember when
Puppet.
he
Sorry.
did that? Sorry,
Yeah,
one of the
course. Everybody
the
remembers
places
when
he
Chad
went
stole
was
the
like
credit card.
Charlie's Steakhouse or whatever. And then when
Yes,
Kevin and Moss came to town, they went out to eat there.
And they filmed the video and put it on Instagram.
Be right back.
Yeah, like he stole food from there. That was on one of the places he went to eat. Like, what is he fucking thinking? He
I know,
shoplifted
and then
before.
he posted the picture on Instagram of them all hanging out at the steakhouse, and then he was bragging about
For being a producer and talking about people's like audio and stuff, you think when you walk away from your microphone like that, you would at least mute it so that people didn't hear your footsteps coming and going. But hey, he's the producer. I mean, who am I to correct him?
how he paid for the dinner.
E-Mask, how
Ken
do you like your
Mosca.
steak?
Well, yeah, somebody else did. So there's somebody that works out. the
Ski
steak,
Mask.
yeah. What?
How do you,
And
how do you
Mosca
like
paid
your
for
steak?
everybody's dinner.
Shut up, caller. I got an important question. How do you take your steak?
What?
Your steak. You like it
Steak.
medium rare,
Steak.
rare.
It depends on the mood.
Are you a Nazi?
Medium rare,
There's only one answer.
No,
One
there's not.
fucking answer, bud.
Medium rare
depends on-
sauce.
Medium rare. That's a good.
Yeah.
That's a good
Medium
man.
Or rare.
It depends
No,
on
medium
if
rare.
you have a vagina or not.
It depends
That's
on the
what
cut of
depends on.
meat. It also depends on the cut of meat.
Yeah, like a thick fillet rare is no good. It's too raw in the
Yeah.
middle. Yeah.
I didn't ask you how you like your Whopper, you douche. How do you like your steak?
I've had a fillet.
Long and brown.
Kevin, did you have a Whopper for lunch today?
Shut up.
You had a Whopper.
It
Good
is
call.
Whopper Thursday.
I had a Big Mac yesterday, so I'm not.
His Whopper. SJ Puppet has a booger. Have you been doing a little booger sugar tonight, SJ
Yeah,
Puppet?
being tired.
No.
Some
No, I haven't.
lint.
Are you feeling down? You got to pick yourself up a little bit, do a little of that disco dust.
I'm on this show.
But yes, to
Disco
go back to the
dust, I like
caller's
that.
point, you're right. I totally forgot about that incident where Chad, he posted that he was out with Ken Mosca and everybody from town. They were at the steakhouse, And yes, in the Avidit or whatever it was, that was one of the places that he had spent one of the stolen credit cards. So he was basically putting it out there like, hey, you know, I paid for this dinner, and clearly.
Don't you guys understand how that works?
Tell us, please, enlighten us.
And I'm not saying that Chad stole any credit cards. I'm not jumping on this bandwagon because he's a good dude. He's letting me stay in his place. But if I was going to steal a credit card, I would. Who the fuck is talking?
Yeah, mute the caller. He's jumping in. What the hell?
Where was I?
Go ahead.
If I was going to steal a credit card, I would go to a steakhouse and buy gift cards so that when I do go back later, I can use the gift cards to buy the dinner.
Like a real Nigerian, just like Mr. Echo.
You know, we come up with these schemes and they are very effective.
That's I've been waiting to use it.
Is he still in there? Or,
Yeah, caller, are you still there? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, sorry, you were just laughing over SJ Puppet.
Stepfather beatings. You think his stepfather really used to beat him?
Yeah, I don't know, because you know what? That was something I was also thinking about, dude, because he just recently brought that up for the first time. And he's go ahead.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I think Chad just went live. Do we do a stream snipe?
Yeah, can we put it on?
I think I'm gonna
You guys talk amongst
later, guys.
Wait, what? Oh no.
He's actually SJ Puppet's actually really cool with Chad. He's actually interviewed him and he's trying to give him advice. It's
fuck.
It makes me think less of him.
That was the potato.
SJ Puppet, do you want to plug anything before you go? Because you were very nice to us coming on. All right, I guess there you go.
No,
I got.
So Kevin was mad at SJ Puppet / Cardiff for interviewing Chad and helping Chad out. Now remember we listened to that interview last week where definitely saw a different side of Chad.
Got a new show coming out on I got a show tomorrow, but don't watch that. It's kind of outside of the Dabbleverse. I'm trying something new. But on Monday, I have a new show with Vinny Paulino called Subreddit Surfing. And it's going to be cool.
Very cool. We'll definitely spread the word
On
about that,
YouTube.
man. We'll spread the word. I'll retweet it personally, man. You've been a great ally to us. We hope you come on again. Have a great time on Chad's Zoom and tell him that we said hi.
I will. You guys, most of you guys are okay. Eyebrows and dumb fuck.
you love me. You love me, but you hate that you love me, but you love me.
All right. See you guys.
All right. So Chad's live. Kev, I guess if you can pop that in.
Yeah, it's already on. I'm just waiting for him to leave so I can unmute it. Well, I'll just unmute it now and then wait for him to switch to. Yeah,
Thank you,
sure.
buddy. And if somebody could go,
and it's not going to be that fun. You're going to regret it. You're gonna be like, what the fuck did we
let him know that we're
Why do we do this?
it right now? Do the old.
That would be cool. I can bring up the chat too if you guys want to watch the chat, so we can kind of watch the chat here. Well, we can watch.
That's like an old Steel Toe thing where if Steel Toe was sniping someone near that, he would put the, let whoever they're sniping know.
The chat here and watch him get trolled.
Fair enough. I can't really see it, but maybe the folks at home can see it. So that's
I'll read it. Yeah, I can read it when something fun comes
A lot
up.
of people that say they're going aren't
Hey,
going.
I'm kicking him out of here.
We're talking DabbleCon now.
Have you seen the weather in Buffalo lately?
Is he sucking a hammer?
Is he sucking a hammer?
What's up, Jeff?
Like.
Why is that not?
We would love to see you there, Chad.
Tim Downs is in there telling him that.
Check out of here.
I appreciate
Remove.
that.
Remove.
And
Oh, I didn't mean to report. Don't report him.
I'm sorry.
I just wanted to kick him out. It said report to Zoom.
We're not gonna do that.
No, I don't want to report Cardiff to Zoom. I just wanted him out.
Finally see each other in person instead of on Reddit.
And that was Sad Chad number 11 from the Ski Mask Media. Now, kind of at a pickle here. 3.5 hours. I got one more I could do. What do you think? I started an hour early. I said, do you want to watch one more? It's a BeDabblin Live episode 10. What do you think? Go for it? All right. Yeah. They have to twist my leg, I guess. Sorry, folks. Oh, here we go. This one aired January 6th, 2023. And it has a special guest coming on. Special guest is you saw him on DabbleCourt, the one, the only Lorenzo Ariola joins BeDabbler. And this, of course, is the episode following the last one we watched. He at this time, this month of January, he does this one, and then I want to say he does. See, check my notes here. He does one more prior to DabbleCon. He took like a few weeks break. He just didn't have time to do his own show. But all right. Well, we didn't need to do a poll.
You think I'm ugly, I don't care. You think I'm dumb, I don't care. You think I'm scum, I don't care. Bitch, I make my money. Party till I die. With my chin up high. Fuck 'em all, fuck 'em back. Twerk like it's my last day on this earth. Let the dollar make a work. People always hating, but the more they hate, the more I work. Everybody say they're lit, but all they do is showing shit. In my street, like the slaves, bitches always kiss my feet. Stay out of my way, you bitch. I can deal with you fake ass me. They thought that I had stopped. It was over, I had dropped. Bitch, I had my plans out here. I'm only just at my start. You will have to kill me to make me fucking stop. I was already dead again. You can hurt me, only God.
Party till I die. With my chin up high. Fuck em all, fuck 'em back.
Twerk like it's my last day on this earth. Let the dollar make it work. Party till I die.
With my chin up high. Fuck 'em all, fuck 'em back.
Twerk like it's my last day on this earth. Let the dollar make it work. I ain't scared of death, but I fear your damn as dead as breath. All the drugs in your veins. I am blessed with the smartest brain. I remember your laugh when I was at my worst. Let me tell you, piece of scum, I'm supported from above. Your man in my DMs while you're talking shit behind my back. All the shit you said.
This was the video that he played in the previous stream that unfortunately he wasn't able to because he had a little bit of the audio issues. It sounds like a special needs person is all I'm saying.
Made you look like a little bitch that had your opinion, bitch, fuck that. What? Ooh, I love your misbehavior.
I'm your host, El Horrible, Cardiff Electric's best friend. I'm your host, El Horrible, Cardiff Electric's best friend. We've been doing a lot of stuff together lately, and I've been having a lot of fun.
Yeah, I kind of fucked that up. And if Jimmy, if you're watching, after this ends, if you're still live, I will redirect everybody to you.
For all of you. That was a girl named Amy Babini or something. I'm not really sure. Let's see. I guess I can go and show you her YouTube. That song has like 2 million views. It came out last year. I just heard about it the other week. I played it again because the audio didn't come through, of course, last week. And also, I kind of thought she might be deaf. And apparently she is not. She is not deaf. She's just from the Netherlands. Amy BeDabblin. Amy BeDabblin. So if you want, she only really has 3 videos. This song sucks. I don't even think I saw this one. Chin Up High is the one you want. And that made me think of Fred the Elephant Boy, because I used to think he was kind of slow, but he wasn't. He was actually a kind of normal guy. He just had a speech impediment. But yeah, so welcome to my stupid show here. And I've invited some friends. I don't know if they're going to show up. But the invite is out there. And I actually have an agenda. All right. So before we do anything else, today, Dabblers, January 16th, Friday, 2023, let's do the PFG bit of the day. All right, Dabblers, January 6th, 2023. It's a Friday, and the color of the day is bizarre. How bizarre? How bizarre? It's kind of like a grayish cherry, I guess. And the number of the day is 49,858,090. And that's the color of the day and the number of the day.
It is funny, following DabbleCon, he does do the color of the day and the number of the day for a few weeks after. And he purposely made every color like a shade of yellow, and every number was like 1 or some shit like that. Obviously in reference to a Pissgate.
For Friday, January 6th, 2023. And looky here. Oh, looky, Miss Cookie. We have a friend. Hello, Lorenzo.
Hello, what was the color of the day?
Color of the day today is bizarre, Lorenzo. And the number is 49,858,090.
Pretty good. It's a pretty good number.
Thank you. How are you?
I'm the same. Just tired of existing here.
Why?
I'm sorry?
Why would you be tired of existing?
Well, it's tiring. You're existing, right?
Yeah, and I love it. And people...
Lorenzo, we all know, has his troubles. I mean, he carries around a pharmacy with him wherever he goes. He always wears his red shirt. He notoriously hates his mother, and he had a thing for his cousin at one time.
People love you, so you should, use that to, keep going forward. People love you, Lorenzo. You have a lot of friends in the Dabbleverse.
Don't you ever wish, though, you could take that nap and just stay sleeping?
Well, I guess I would be lying if I said no.
Just sounds nice, right? Like a nap that you never wake up from.
Yeah, I mean, there is something to that, I guess. But no, I wouldn't be happy with that as far as you go, Lorenzo, because I like you a lot. You're one of my good friends in the Dabbleverse. And you don't even know anything about the Dabbleverse, which
I
is
honestly don't. I feel bad that I don't, but I guess it's also a strength because everyone can just have fun explaining it all over again.
Exactly. We do have fun explaining it all over again. And right before I got on, there was a new video made at Dabblers Anonymous by someone called Breakfast Beers, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And it is called the Dabble King. Have you seen this, Lorenzo?
No, I can't say that I have.
Okay. So the Dabble King, it looks to be the story of what is currently going on in the Dabbleverse. A lot of people, not El Horrible just, he, observes and reports. He reports on his show. He observes all the different media, all the different dabblers. Everyone's talking about this. Oh, the rabbi did this. Oh, he did this. Oh, this one stole this. Oh, Gina's pissed. Oh, everyone's pissed. I just observe, and then I come here to report, Lorenzo.
No, that's a good position to be at. You're vicariously living. You're watching,
Exactly.
Yeah.
So what is currently going on is that John doesn't seem to be coming back. And it almost looks like he may not podcast again, I dare say. And a lot of people are blaming Shuli for this because John hates the fact that Shuli has been making all this money off of just reviewing his old clips, right? You with me?
Okay.
Sounds familiar. Somebody making money off of reviewing somebody's old clips. Whatever thought of that idea?
All right, so let's watch the Dabble King.
And this Shuli, I think he just followed me a little while ago when I followed him.
Supertip.gg/JT. I was talking about myself.
Shuli just followed you?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like maybe 10, 20 minutes ago.
That's awesome. Yeah, he's a little late to the game, but I'm dying. I'm dying here for a second. So I'm gonna play this.
I'm jealous.
It's made by breakfast_beers.
No, please tell them the truth. Truth, but truth is in the eye of the beholder. All right. All right. So they can hear you. I killed
Dabblers Anonymous.
Run. Never return.
I always had a fantasy of when you're like with a chick and she tells you to whisper something to her ear, you whisper, I killed Mufasa, and then you just keep fucking hitting her or whatever you do.
Yeah. All right, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And we need John back to fulfill it to its natural beauty.
That's like just a sign of like at the time how many people hated Shuli. That was actually a great video though, but who knows? John and Carl will end up meeting 3 years later at Rodney's.
YouTube is talking to him.
Yeah.
Skeula. I only smoke when I drink. I only drink when I breathe. I only lie when I talk. I only
Look, now the dabbleverse is back.
I started smoking. It was late last year.
There's the dabblers.
Because it goes down well with our beer. Yeah.
If this ain't the truth,
Ice
Lorenzo.
cold beer. Ice cold beer. Yeah. Well, you know it causes cancer. It's not the answer. Don't take the chance, yeah.
This is one of John's songs.
But you know it's not
I
entirely
figured. I
true.
never
I'm
heard
sure
of
that
it, so I
some
figured it
of
was.
you will live to 102.
Oh, there's Carl.
And you can't
John,
even
Stuttering John
smoke
Podcast 2.0 is born.
Not even at the bar.
Yes.
I only smoke when I drink.
That's the Dabble King. Well done.
And, donate some money to this fucking podcast. I got to pay my gas bill.
Well done, breakfast_beers. I think that explains the current state of the Dabbleverse quite well.
Well, it'll be a good circle of life when it does come back, and I can.
And it moves us all.
Yeah, it brings everyone happiness. Obviously, the whole kingdom.
Do you have more than one red shirt?
I do. Yeah, and I was hoping people would start noticing that all I do is wear a red shirt like a cartoon character. But
yeah,
I have actually 4 of the same red shirt because they're just so comfortable.
Sure, I have about 12 black shirts, like American Apparel black shirts. They're all the same exact shirt.
Yeah, no, why? I don't see why you wouldn't want to just wear the same thing every day. It's so comfortable and
agreed.
Yeah, it just makes sense. It keeps a routine too,
Right. Yeah, you look like Bart Simpson. Okay, good. I'm glad that you have more than one.
I do.
So real quick before I get into
Elephant Boy. Do you know anything about Opie at all?
I've heard that name before, along with Anthony.
Yeah, so Opie and Anthony, they were a radio team. They were really big in like the late 90s. Then they got fired for a stunt, and then they went to Sirius XM in around 2004. And, they did their thing. They broke up.
What was the stunt? Is it showing some chick's tits or having a woman die from drinking too much water to win a Nintendo Wii?
No, that's fucking funny because I wrote that down as an opening. But anyway, no, they did a stunt where they had people go to different places and they would have to like call in while they were having sex in that place, right? They had to have like witnesses and all this. So 2 people went to St. Patrick's Cathedral in New York City, and that caused a big stink.
So they wanted people to commit crimes while calling into the show.
Yes.
Okay.
And the more elaborate place that you did it, the more points you got, and the more points you got, whoever got the most points, they won money from Sam Adams beer. So Opie, he's been doing his own thing now. He does live streaming in the morning. If you wake up very early in the morning, you can watch the sunrise with the Opester 500 feet above New York City.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so no, it's not. I make it sound a lot cooler. But so he does some sunrise videos. He just talks, and he don't ask him about Opie and Anthony though. He doesn't want to answer those questions. Although that's all he really, he'll answer your questions.
That's all really he's known for, but he doesn't want to answer any. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So the other day, Opie was talking about how he used to, in lack of a better word, dabble in stand-up comedy. And I was like, I don't remember Opie ever doing any stand-up comedy, quite honestly. So I have to thank my good friend, Bill Loney, who is on YouTube or on Twitter, and it's like Bud Dwyer something. You'll see him. His name is Bill
love
Loney.
Bud Dwyer. Bud Dwyer's hilarious.
Bud Dwyer, if you don't know, that's the guy, the old white bald dude who was at a press conference and and famously pulled a handgun out of his pocket and took a trip to Greenland, live on national television. That's who Bud Dwyer they're referencing. But I do want to talk about this show just right off the bat. As he came in, he had the song playing. The audio was fine that time. He was able to cut himself onto the screen, dancing around, whatever. And immediately pop on the show and do the introduction. Had his guest on right away. And remember, he's doing this all by himself, and everything's coming off without any glitches or anything like that. So right away out the gate, a complete 180 from the previous episode.
Bud Dwyer, yes, very funny.
He knows how to put on a show. Bud Dwyer, how to end it.
Oh yes, he does.
He does.
Ugh, I kind of wish I never saw that video because it's just burned into my mind. Like I can't look at like a chocolate syrup fountain without thinking of that guy's nose.
I feel like I don't know if you've seen worse, but I've seen worse. Where it's like, oh, that's nothing.
That was a very early. That was one of the first, though, for me. I have to say that.
Yeah.
At least being real, Okay, so my good friend Bill Loney on Twitter, he sent me a clip of a roast of Jim Norton that I don't even know I ever knew of this. Do you know the comic Jim Norton?
I've heard that name. Isn't he kind of bald and he looks kind of sickly?
Yes, he looks like a worm.
Yeah.
And yes, he was Opie and Anthony's like comedic sidekick. And I think you would like Jim Norton's comedy a lot. You should definitely look him up on YouTube. So Opie did get on the mic, and maybe this is what he's referring to when he says he's done stand-up.
I haven't seen this since it aired like 3 years ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, Opie and Anthony.
This is like early 2000s at least. You know, at the I mean at least at the most, like, or the latest, early 2000s.
Oh my God! I think this is the first time we've been part of in like a year and a half. Thank you, guys.
So I guess this is like before they're actually on XM, but they're going to XM. So they haven't really been around crowds and stuff. But so far, no laughs from the Opester, I would say.
Right.
I don't know. Maybe you're laughing, but no laughs so far.
Nothing yet.
It's also forgot. It's been so fucking long. Oh, can I say fuck? I feel Michael Powell's dick up my ass every time I say fuck.
Sounds a lot like the Rodney's crowd from last month.
What a raw deal. What a clusterfuck. So anybody thinking about? Oh no! Oh, it's the retarded Laverne and Shirley, everybody. Yeah.
All right, so Opie's now, you know, he's hanging out in the back. He's not really taking control of the mic like Anthony, you know, always kind of does. So still no laughs.
The only thing I don't miss about being on the air.
He must be talking about like Lady Di and her friend, the retarded Laverne and Shirley.
Too. Jesus. Oh wow, you look great. No, not you, him. You fucking pig.
Oh, here comes the Opester. Here we go, Lorenzo. Get ready to hold on to your sides.
Some advice from us and lose some weight, all right?
Ooh, crickets.
That was an attempt.
That was an attempt. That was an attempt at a joke. So who Anthony is talking to is what they referred to as the retarded Laverne and Shirley. They were these two women who called into the show. They were friends since high school. One is named Marion. The other is named Di, who they refer to as Lady Di. And she has since become a raging alcoholic who drank herself into dementia. And she's now currently in a nursing home with alcohol-induced dementia.
Again, another person that we're going to mention on the show that it has passed away. And also, they're going to talk about Elephant Boy later in this episode, who has passed away also. And my God, it seems like every time I pull up something or play something, at least like 2 people in the video are dead today. And this was only 3 years ago. Like, good Lord. Imagine in another 3 years how many of us will be dead. Some of you know, I mean, look around Dabbleverse, man. You know, some people aren't meant to live for another 3 more years.
And they're fat. They are fat.
That's one route to take, I guess, in your life. Yeah.
Sure. So they're fat, and Opie said, "Hey, why don't you lose weight?" That's pretty funny, right?
I love pointing out things. Pointing out things is hilarious.
Yeah. The retarded, we should talk for the retarded Starsky and Hutch.
Lady Di is not alive. I'm pretty sure, man. I'm positive Lady Di is dead.
That's a funny joke. I think Opie and Anthony do kind of look like the retarded Starsky and Hutch.
I was about to say they look kind of like Ben Stiller and Owen Wilson, too.
Yeah, see?
Yeah,
that's a good joke. Very good joke.
What a mess. We've been on for what, a year and a half now it's been? 10 years it seems. Anyone even thinking about getting satellite radio? There you go.
It's a big pop for satellite radio.
Like our
big pop.
Yeah.
It's like here in New
Lady Di, she's still alive? She's talking about this. Oh man, you know I don't listen. I don't pay attention that much. How the fuck is she still alive? Are you serious? I should really do my homework for these goddamn shows.
New York City.
Bad, or what is it? Where you pander to the crowd?
Yeah, pandering. This is also at the famous Caroline's Comedy Club on Broadway in Times Square, which is going away if it hasn't already gone away. I think with the new year, it is gone. So I used to go there every now and then.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
Aside from that, you know, I don't know. This Friday, CB Channel 19, everybody tune in. Breaker, good buddy. It's Sophie and Anthony. I don't know anything else.
Hey, give him the mic, Anthony. Brother man's got something to say.
We have been doing some great radio shows for each other. I mean, we've been cracking each other up for the last year and a half. Too bad you guys can't check it out. Should have heard last night's phone call. It got a 2 rating. Pretty much.
Thank God Anthony saved him because Opie had nothing.
Well, this was back in what? In the 90s?
2004.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess after 9/11, everything changed.
Sure.
Oh, we're here tonight to pay tribute to little Jimmy Norton, everybody. I mean, Jesus, this guy. If this son of a fuck doesn't know when to leave a sinking ship, the guy's got to be the best coattail rider I've ever seen in my life. And he knows right when to jump. Hey, Jimmy, where'd you go? Oh, hey, he's gone. And then, you know, me and Opie look back and, hey, there's little Jimmy on our fucking coattail.
So Jimmy used to open for Andrew Dice Clay. Do you remember Andrew? Do you know Andrew Dice Clay, Lorenzo?
I know of him. I don't think I've ever really. I see a lot of people imitate him, like, "Hey, yo, away" or whatever. That's more like my John Travolta.
Sure.
But yeah, I never really heard. I know he has just kind of his one act, and that's all he does, and people love it. You know.
Yes. So he's a comedian who has a kind of like an Italian guy persona, but you know he was a Jewish guy, and he has this Italian tough guy persona. He was very famous for dirty like nursery rhymes. If you look up on YouTube, he has a lot of famous like dirty nursery rhymes. He's like one of those comedians where people would actually like shout out for bits, you know, like how people shout out for songs at a concert. They would be like, you know, do Little Miss Muffet, do Little Boy Blue, and
or like that Bert Kreischer, do the machine, do the machine, over again.
Do it again and again. Oh, take your shirt off, Bert. Whoa, you're so much funnier now. So yeah, I mean, again, this might be what Opie was explaining as him doing stand-up. I mean, he is on a stage. He is at a comedy club. There is a microphone there. So I have to assume this is what he meant by one of the times he did stand-up. But so far, he's 0 for 3 on jokes. So
yeah, but this is basically like a dark match if you had to compare it to stand-up, you know?
Sure.
Like it doesn't count. The lights are off. Like nobody's really watching. So
Well, all Opie is doing so far is standing up behind Anthony.
No, it absolutely does not count.
And then someone had a fuck in the church, and now he's Colin's fucking problem. And believe me, he'll know when you're fucking tickle chop. He'll go somewhere you won't see him.
Anthony looks so ridiculously different than what he looks like now in this. Like here, he does look like a Tunisian back alley stabber.
In a better way though, or like does he look better now? Or
I don't know. Like Colin Quinn, that's what Colin Quinn used to call Anthony. He used to call him like a Tunisian back alley like stabber or or mugger or something. But now he doesn't look so like, you know, I don't know. I guess it's the hair. That it must be those individually placed follicles of hair that he got. But yeah,
he looks like from Egypt, like a guy that would jip you on the street, you know, like, exactly. buy these jewels, they're real, and then they aren't real at all.
Yes, exactly.
We love him though.
But he doesn't really look like that anymore.
And yeah, what's that?
He's a fat titted nothing.
Baloney, beef titted, piss faced nothing. You're absolutely right. Speaking of which, isn't this place too nice to roast Jim Norton? Shouldn't we be doing this in like a bathhouse or peatland or something? Personally, I think it's going to be a waste of time. He's going to agree with everything we say tonight, right? Are you guys ready for the show or what?
All right, that's about it. And that's Opie's stand-up. Pretty fucking
okay.
Horrible.
And he hasn't tried to commit suicide at all in his life?
No. Opie's very happy with his life.
I mean, there are rumors that, where's Opie's wife and kids? But, I mean, those are just rumors, right? Nobody really believes, he Benoit, his family.
That's very strange. Okay.
But yeah, that's about, that was Opie's dabble that we feel, that Bill Loney feels, and I feel. That's the only evidence we could ever see of Opie really doing stand-up. So, really sucked, huh?
It wasn't a good attempt.
No,
I'll say that.
So what else is new in your life, Lorenzo? You want to plug some things?
Same old. I just put a Patreon up, patreon.com/Lorenzo Ariola.
Good.
Trying to put extra content on there and ad-free episodes, etc., etc.
Wonderful.
Yeah, and just trying to build up the YouTube channel so I could dabble in that live sort of showing and content.
Yes, and everyone should. I mean, I'm sure everyone who listens to me already subscribes to Lorenzo Ariola on YouTube. But yeah, we really have to get Lorenzo's subscriptions up. Lorenzo really is a great guy, and he does an awesome podcast because it's like 15 minutes. Like that is like I listen to you I sometimes I won't like remember to listen every day, but then it doesn't matter if I miss like 3 days and it's all built up. It's like 45 minutes and it's great.
Yeah, and it's just off the walls. You don't know where it's going to go because I can literally go anywhere with it because that's just what I'm thinking.
Yeah, no, dude, you have something interesting there, definitely. And I know you like fast food, and El Horrible loves fast food. So anytime you want to talk about fast food, I'm your man. Anytime you want to talk about wrestling, I'm your man.
Oh, hell yeah.
Lorenzo, I got to check if he still does it, but like within the past year, him and a buddy of his did like a weekly like wrap up wrestling podcast.
And Vince McMahon's about to come back, so I'm super happy about that.
Yeah, did you see that? Are you happy about that?
Yeah, dude, okay, you could say what you want about what he did with those women. He paid them. They got paid. Like that was the transaction was done and end of transaction. Like I paid you, you provided a service. That's it. Why do we need to? Oh, well, that wasn't right or wrong, but you took the money. Like,
but who are the people who accused him? I don't know much about that.
I think it was like one woman that he hired as like a paralegal, and he put her salary, way more than she deserved to make up for the favors that she would do for him.
Oh,
and then after 1 or 2 years, he was just like, nah, I'm done with you. You can leave.
Really?
This is the woman that Vince McMahon was accused of shitting on, I believe, her chest or something like that. Some crazy shit, literally. Him and a couple other people, there was like this whole scandal a couple years ago at WWE, and Vince McMahon got let go from the board and everything. And I think it was just like within like a month or two ago, I believe it was settled or something like that, and there were rumors that Vince McMahon will come back. But I mean, the guy's like in his fucking 80s, and if you follow wrestling, like WWE right now is in a completely different direction than when Vince McMahon was running it. I doubt you'll ever see him come back. And, for a man that's like 80 years old, I mean, he's in incredible shape.
Yeah, but it's kind of like the Harvey Weinstein stuff where, that's like a sick, bad guy because he tells women, he tells women, hey, I'll make you a star if you do these favors for me. But then they do them and he makes them a star. He keeps his end of the bargain. I'd be upset if he didn't keep the end of the bargain. Then that'd be like, okay, go ahead and tell your Me Too story. Right. But he made you a star, and now you're mad. Oh, I had to do that, like.
But how would he have made his paralegal a star? Was it a paralegal? Someone who?
Well, I'm not necessarily her. I mean, like as an example where she did get paid, She
I know,
got
but
like,
just because you paid someone doesn't mean that you're allowed to sexually do anything.
but
Lorenzo.
he paid her more than she deserved. Like a paralegal, I don't know how much they make, but she was making like $100,000 for the first year and then like $300,000 for the second year. I doubt that's the salary of what that position.
Yeah, I get
entails,
I get what
you
you're
know?
saying. So they probably had a thing going on, and he
Yeah.
was giving her a little more money, and then she kind of was, she was cool with it. But then once all the Me Too stuff came up, she came forward. Okay, I got what you're saying there.
And I even think she signed a NDA, which I'd get Vince McMahon doing that shit. You got to cover your bases, and then it still comes out, and it's like, what's the fucking point of an NDA?
Oh yeah, I agree with if people sign NDAs, I don't understand how they can come out. Or anything,
Yeah,
but
it doesn't. And yeah, of course, you could look at them like, oh, it's pretty bad if you're making women sign NDAs, but that why do they exist then?
So I'm pretty much fallen out of WWE completely once COVID hit. I think COVID
sounded like Lorenzo was like pro. I don't know. I mean, sounds like Lorenzo was like, he was a fan of Louis C.K. Let's just say, he was he didn't think Louis did anything wrong. I would say Lorenzo's a weird dude, man. Weird guy.
really exposed wrestling. When they were doing those empty arena matches and stuff, and like it was just awkward. Like you realize you need people, you need that whole atmosphere for wrestling to be really good, So I haven't really been paying attention to WWE much. I do pay attention to AEW a little bit, just through their Instagram. Their Instagram is great. You don't have to watch anything, and you still know everything that's going on. Like with them. But it seemed like people were pretty happy with Vince McMahon being gone and Triple H being taking over. So I'm curious as to why you're excited for him to come back.
Well, and I'm sure Triple H is doing a great job. It does seem a lot better, but it's like, dude, Vince McMahon made this, that it's his company. He built it from the ground up, and for them to just shoo him out like Papa John when Papa John said the N-word and shit.
Sure.
On a private call, mind you, all this stuff. It's, I don't know. It was a terrible way. I wouldn't want to go out that way. I would want a better send off than me being forced to leave.
I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. But if he was like this total creep, which I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anyone's lives other than mine. All we hear about is what we hear on the internet. So it's hard to really make a judgment when we don't know all the facts of all these cases. Like, because honestly, I don't know. I know some women. I don't know if they were wrestlers. Like you're telling me actually that they weren't wrestlers. It seems.
Yeah, I think one of them was like that paralegal that he had hired for way more money than she needed to be. And I think one was like a referee.
Interesting.
And apparently he like
women ruin everything.
Yeah, he kind of like raped her.
What?
And he kind of it went.
No, what Lorenzo is referring to, this referee, was from like a way back when she accused Vince McMahon of like sexual, like SA or sexual harassment or whatever the fuck you call it. But it got kind of dismissed because she did come forward until like 20 years later or something like that. And this other woman, Vince was kind of paying her, I believe, like for like an NDA, like, hey, I'll pay you this much money every month as long as you don't ever say what happened between the two of us. And I think he lapsed on one of the payments, and she went ahead and told some people and filed a suit.
But definitely
allegedly,
it wasn't said as rape, but it was like by force, unconsensually.
Oh no!
And then whenever the case went to trial, his defense was like, "Look at her, how ugly she is. Would you think I would ever want to be with someone like that?"
That was Vince McMahon's defense.
That was the defense. It was like, "Look at her. I'm Vince McMahon. I could have anyone I want. Why would I want to get with her?"
That's horrible. How do you feel? Insufferable Basterds Podcast wants to know, what about that rat bastard Jimmy Snuka? How do you feel about Jimmy Snuka?
I'm trying to recall that he murdered his ex-wife or his wife.
It was like a girlfriend at the time. They apparently got out somewhere in this rocky area and went, like, for some reason she had fallen and hit her head on the rocks, and he claimed that she, they had a fight or something. She fell. I don't remember the details. Like, Insufferable Bastards we'd have to look that up, but because I forgot that we're actually on the internet and we're not just talking to each other, so I feel like I need to get facts straight. Anyway, yes.
I mean, so there ain't no fact checking. Let's be honest.
It is highly implied that Jimmy Snuka might know more about a woman's death than he was leading on, but he's dead now, right?
Yeah, I think he just recently died. Right, I think after they convicted him, right? Because they did eventually
get in trouble.
Yeah, they did eventually convict him like 30 or 40 years later or something.
Yeah.
Which, if you have all the facts and it's investigated thoroughly, great, like arrest him. But if you're on the court of public opinion, like they really did Vince McMahon, it's like, oh, this was said, but she had NDA, so it won't go to court. Oh, but this is what's coming to light with the media.
Right.
And it's like, okay, well, that's not a court though. She was paid. She signed that NDA. End of transaction. Let's move on with our lives.
So Insufferable Bastard says she hit her head on a rock 24 times. What are you going to do? Well, that is very clumsy of her to get up 24 times and fall on a rock.
Hey, the world is constantly rotating. I'm sure there are a few people who can feel that
at a very fast speed, an extremely fast speed. You're right, Lorenzo. All right. Why were we talking about wrestling?
I think I just brought up Vince McMahon coming back because I want him to go out on his own merit. You've something you created. You should be able to go out when you want to, not forced out by people. Right. And I think I saw in the comments. Yeah, he used like company money to pay her, so it was kind of fishy. But I don't know. That's a whole nother crime than what you're like speaking of sexual favors. It's like, okay, now he's using money funds to do shit.
Right. Yeah, and I mean, I don't assume that he brutally raped anyone, but again, I don't know. I don't know any. So I'm going to move on to lighter subjects like Fred the Elephant Boy and his recent death, which I guess wasn't very recent. So Fred the Elephant Boy was one of the very first members of Howard Stern's Whack Pack. Are you familiar with the Howard Stern Whack Pack, Lorenzo?
Is that Beetlejuice guy one of them?
Yes, that's exactly right. They're all like kind of a bunch of misfits, like super fans, callers, people who you would say, how do you even listen to this show? You don't seem to understand the humor. Just a bunch of weirdos. And Fred was someone who had called in. He had a normal job. He worked at the post office, but he had an insane speech impediment. And one of the very first things that was revealed about Fred the Elephant Boy was that he called a swingers hotline. And
why does he go by Elephant Boy? Does he look like an elephant?
No, and that's a very good question, Lorenzo. Thank you. Have you seen the movie Elephant Man, or do you know of the Elephant Man?
I know of that picture.
Yes, with the bag on his head with the one hole.
Even that, and then just how he looks, like where it's shaped kind of like a potato. I would say Cardiff doesn't really go that way, but
there you go.
It has a potato-like shape to him.
Absolutely. So yes, you do know the Elephant Man. Well, if you saw the movie, the Elephant Man, he does talk like this. Like he had a very odd way of speaking, and Elephant Boy pretty much has that same way of speaking.
Okay. That's why they call it that. Okay.
So that's why they called him Elephant Boy.
Hi there, couples. I'm looking for a couple in the 30s or 40s in which the male is bi.
They're playing a clip of Elephant Boy calling into, I believe, like a swingers hotline or some shit like that.
I am a white male, 38 years old. I am 5'10", 165 pounds.
Do you know what he said so far?
No, I
Okay.
can barely.
Can you hear it, or you just can't understand it?
I just can't understand it. It's
Okay.
like here.
Okay. Yes. Right. So I'm gonna go back to the beginning, and I'll help you.
Howdy, couples.
Howdy, couples.
I'm looking for a couple in the 30s or 40s
I'm looking for a couple in their 30s or 40s.
Mm-hmm.
in which the male is bi.
In which the male is bi.
I am a white male, 38 years old.
I'm a white male, 38 years old.
5'10", 165 pounds.
5'10",
I'm
165
fucking
pounds.
disease free.
I'm drug and disease free.
He's what?
Okay.
Drug and disease free. I finally got it.
Oh, is that what that is? Wow, good for you.
See, even they don't understand him, and they've known him for a little bit at this point.
I can't imagine Elephant Boy being like a severe drug addict or having any type of like STDs or anything like that. I mean, he didn't have like, he wasn't an alcoholic. He wasn't a drug addict. He wasn't like, you know, I don't know. He was a whackpacker. I mean, he obviously sounded funny. You know, he was kind of slow, you know. But he did, I would say he was smarter than most of the whackpackers. Definitely.
I didn't know what it was the first time.
All right.
I got the head games.
I got the chickens.
No, I don't play head games.
I don't play head
I'm
games.
getting this now.
That's what I say. I'm not denying I say it.
No kidding. I don't play head games. I don't play head games. You are one big head game. The man has to be bi. The man has to be tri. Wait till he gets a load of you.
Well, I'm looking to have a discreet, sexual encounter with a couple.
I'm looking to have a discreet sexual encounter with a couple.
If this interests you, leave a message in box 5028.
To go back to an ad that you've already heard,
That's the best Elephant Boy.
to replay this ad, press 2.
Just in case you
Skip to
thought
the next ad, press
maybe
3.
that was an Elephant
To
Boy.
respond to this ad, press 4.
So you're gonna respond.
After the tone, please record your message for
Fred.
And his name is Fred. So how many Freds talk like that? So that is probably one of Fred the Elephant Boy's most famous appearances, when we found out that he kind of has, some homosexual tendencies, which no one ever cared. That's great. Whatever. Fred was still a great guy. So
nothing wrong with that. I heard swingers have to put a pineapple out in their front yard upside down, and that's how they're swingers.
Really? I've never heard that.
That's like the universal symbol for a swinger is you put a pineapple in your yard upside down.
Who the fuck ever heard of that?
Weird.
Yeah, Jamie, look it up. I'm pretty sure.
Pull that up, Jamie.
You can ask your people in the comments. Is it an upside down pineapple?
I have a feeling we're gonna find a new webcam filter, an upside down pineapple who's in the Dabbleverse.
I remember at work,
well, I think this was way before a pineapple filter and it showed up in a Dabbleverse.
Job when I would see people in the bakery, they had some, when they hire workers that are kind of slow,
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. And I think they were putting all the pineapple upside down cakes right side up because they thought that was the right way to have them. And it's hard to correct that because it's like, well, it is upside down,
right?
But that's the way it's sold.
Sure.
And I'm having to explain this to a person that's essentially the brain of a child,
Right.
And it's like, what? Just go do the cinnamon buns. Like, let me take care of these upside down pineapple cakes.
Have you ever been to a swingers club, Lorenzo?
No, I feel like I swing the opposite way because I've always said as a metaphor for me, you know how there are people who are catchers and then there are people who are pitchers.
Sure.
Well, I'm in the stands just watching.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Would you consider yourself asexual?
Yeah, I do. If I had to, what's the word? Label it with all these different names.
We all need labels now. In the
Yeah.
90s, labels were lame, and now everyone needs a label, a specific pronoun label, and it's so weird.
A label and then a sub-label to the label.
Exactly. It used to be like, hey man, don't label me. Now it's like, hey, you gave me the wrong label and wrong sub-label. You're absolutely right, Lorenzo. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't really, because I know you've said that you find your cousin attractive, which I've had cousins I find attractive too. I've never wanted to do anything with.
Whoa. I didn't know it was a common thing for people to find their cousins attractive. Good Lord.
But I've had it, all that. So I never really thought, I didn't know that you were consider yourself asexual. So that's cool.
Yeah, I just hate the flag that they give us. Or if I had to say, what I am.
You said flag, right?
You know how everyone has a flag now? Like
yes,
the rainbows for the gays, and I don't know.
Yeah.
Ukraine has blue and yellow. For asexuals, it's like gray.
There's
all these.
What the fuck is he talking about?
Oh yeah, there's all these gray colors, and it makes us seem like we're just boring and uncolorful.
One of my favorite people on earth was an asexual, Fez Marie Watley. He was a member of Ron and Fez. He's convinced that he was gay, but he never had a gay experience or did anything gay, and all signs kind of pointed to asexuality. But he's like one of the funniest radio personalities ever. Like, I love that guy. He's dead now.
I'm jealous. I never saw it as like it was just eventually through life you're like, I think this way or I think that way, and it's like, okay, this makes more sense now later on.
Sure. Good for you, man.
Yeah, but my cousin is very attractive, so I would change labels for her.
All right, that's cool. So Fred, another thing about Fred, the elephant boy, is that Fred didn't have the best hygiene in the world. Fred kind of stunk all the time.
Was it a really bad smell though?
I mean, as bad as a morning radio show exaggerating things constantly to get listeners could smell, I guess. You got to take everything with a grain of salt. I wasn't there to smell them, so I know that I didn't pull clips because I figured everyone kind of was already heard that episode, where there was an episode where they talked about how Elephant Boy went to go visit Baba Booey, who is Howard Stern's producer. His real name's Gary. They call him Baba Booey. He went to go see Baba Booey do an appearance at a car dealership, and Elephant Boy crapped his pants.
Look at that. L Dirtbag called it. Elephant Boy shit his pants at one of Gary's personal appearances.
On the subway on the way there. Now, if you crapped your pants to go see someone do an appearance at a car dealership, Lorenzo, would you continue to go to the appearance or would you go home?
It would depend if I could salvage it. I know when I was in college, I shit myself right before class, and it was mostly on the underwear. So
what the fuck?
But I was able to, abandon the underwear. The pants were fine, and you just had to go like commando. So I could see them salvaging it, but it would just depend on the damage.
Well, apparently the damage here was pretty.
Am I like the only one that never found any of their cousins attractive or publicly shit themselves? Jesus Christ.
Pretty bad. Like 9/11 and January 6th combined. Where he was literally like, he had like shit running because he was wearing shorts. That was the other thing.
Even worse. Jesus.
Yes. And Kinky Loco actually reminds me. Hold on, I got to get off this. Yes. he's shitting, and he ended up wiping his pants, like his legs, on a tarp. Like, he didn't get rid of his underwear. He didn't get rid of anything. He claims there were no clothing stores. There was nowhere to clean up. And he just went to the appearance. And the female interns were smelling him, and Gary, and, you know, telling Gary, you know, something's wrong with Elephant Boy. He stinks. And they, you know, they had him on the show, and he admitted that, yeah, he shit his pants. And instead of going home, he went ahead to the appearance for whatever reason. So, I didn't pull that clip, but I did get an earlier bunch of clips where Elephant Boy came in and they addressed his bad hygiene. So my first clip is Smellephant 1, Fred Smells. Is that your ringtone?
Yeah.
You're hilarious.
Kesha.
Just Lorenzo, I mean, bless his heart, you know, bless his heart.
You're hilarious. You're adorable.
This is, by the way, everyone, Fred the Elephant Boy. You heard him here on Friday. How you doing, Elephant Boy? We've talked about your odor problem. Have you stopped showering?
No, I put on cologne, you know.
Oh, did you?
Maybe it's too much.
Let me see.
When did you last shower?
Yeah.
Yesterday.
What time?
Last night.
Last night?
Yeah.
And what deodorant are you wearing?
It's
You
like
might
it's some kind of a perfume type thing.
Is that deodorant? Perfume?
Yeah.
Oh, you wear a lot of perfume. Did you shave under your arms like I advised?
Are you
I don't
letting
mean.
it go?
I mean, they have a little bit of hair. They were clipped back. Maybe the deodorant
Yeah.
isn't getting on the. The hairs are blocking it.
Yeah.
I've never heard that, but yes. So Elephant Boy comes in, claims that he uses a perfume on his underarms, not deodorant. And Howard's more convinced with how long his armpit hairs are, because he believes that the armpit hairs can almost act as a barrier so that the deodorant isn't blocking the smell. I don't know.
No, I wouldn't use perfume on my armpits. Even just it would irritate the skin too. If you think about it, it would chafe.
Yeah. Have you? Oh man, a young El Horrible once tried to use cologne to whack off. Don't.
Where the fuck is this story going?
Ever. Promise me, Lorenzo, you will never do that.
He used cologne to jerk himself off. What the? We're finding out things here, folks. I mean, whatever you do, don't bring this up to him. I mean, God knows. I mean, what? Cologne? Of all the fucking household products in a cologne. Right? That's what he said, right? Cologne?
I don't even like using lotion. It's too
burning.
Too effective.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm with you. I'm a dry guy, as they say, Lorenzo.
Well, we have our natural lubricants, so in our own body, we naturally lubricate or use some spit.
Oh, I was gonna say, I don't naturally really lubricate in that area.
I mean, it does. It the evolution. It's beautiful.
Yes. All right. So that was that clip. That was Elephant Boy talking about how they were talking about how he smells and blah 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 blah. All right. Clip number 2. I'm just gonna go right to it because I can't find anything. I don't know why things aren't in alphabetical order. Motherfucker.
Everything's chaos.
It is chaos.
The whole world.
Here we go.
Smell, Elephant Boy.
No, keep away from me. Keep away from me.
So that's Jackie the Joke Man. He was a very popular comedian in the 90s. He was, writer for the Howard Stern Show. The running bit is that Jackie always felt that he never got paid enough and that his jokes were kind of what made Howard funny. Like a lot of what Howard said came from Jackie. He would just pass him notes on radio. So no one knew Jackie was doing that until years later when Jackie kept talking about it.
If you're referring to the clip of the Stern Show they're watching, by the looks of the studios, this was like mid 90s. They like up pre 1998. because I believe that's when they moved to the other studio.
How's he smell?
Or as Tommy would call him, Jackie the Jokester.
Smell.
How many times have you worn the shirt?
Oh, maybe that's it.
That's a tough one.
Let me smell you. Come here. I'll be honest with you. I'll be straight up. Listen, let me tell you something.
Whiffing
Alpha boy.
ammonia, Howard.
I got it. Listen, you don't have the world's greatest personality. If you're going to smell too, you'll never meet any people. Come here.
Oh, you're referring to this. It was January 6th, 2023.
Oh, my lordy lord.
What?
Alpha boy, the shirt reeks.
It's like you took the shirt off.
It's your
and put
under.
it back
It's
on
his
a
under.
couple
It's his
times.
underarm.
Yeah.
Sit down and get on that microphone. Robin, you
geez.
got to come over for a whiff.
Come on, Robin.
Come here. This will wake you right up.
Smell
Come over
it.
here.
It'll be like smelling
You'll never sleep again during the show. Oh man, Elephant Boy, you reek.
It was a rare thing if you saw Robin get out of her booze for anything on the show.
And thank God we tell you. Just take a whiff.
Natural elephant smells.
Robin was looking thick back then. What happened?
Okay, that's fine. Don't go ahead and don't get them.
Oh, Lorenzo's on the phone with somebody, so I don't know if Lorenzo's aware that he's still on the show.
No, that's fine. Thank you. All right, thank you. Bye.
Who's that?
Geez, the Uber Eats woman wouldn't stop calling me.
What does she want to know?
Like I did an order and she's like, "Oh, did you want this replaced and this replaced?" I'm like, "No, if it's not there, you don't have to get it. That's fine."
What did you get?
I text her that. It was like I just put whatever bacon, whatever orange juice.
What'd you order from?
Target.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it was just the only reason I ordered. I don't like Uber Eats doing that shit, but I had a coupon. I'm all about coupons.
Sure.
And yeah, because I'm a struggling podcaster who needs.
So he had a coupon for Target or a coupon for Uber Eats?
Patreon subscriptions and the subscribers on YouTube, but she just would not stop. Well, they don't have that. They're okay. Like, just don't get it. That's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
No big deal. No big deal.
Yes.
It's not the end of the world.
Okay.
But yeah, I was thinking. I remember the worst I've ever smelt, I think, in my life was I worked a shift at work pushing shopping carts, and then they wanted me to come back and work another shift like an hour later. So I go home, put my shirt in the dryer that had sweat. I didn't wash it. I just dried it.
Yeah.
And I remember wearing it, and and going back to work, and it smelled the nastiest smell in the world, and I regret.
Of course it
ever
did.
doing that.
It's disgusting.
It was
Here's
disgusting.
if you ever want to see Howard's armpit hair.
What I'm telling you is, you got too much hair under those armpits.
Yeah, because they're singing today.
Take off your shirt for a second. I'll show Robin.
I'm not. No.
Come on. Show us how much hair is
Hey,
under
look,
there.
I'll show you something. You see what I do? Let me show you what I do. Come here. Don't be embarrassed. You're shy. That's your problem. I'll show you something. Look under here. I clip back under the arm. Now, you see, I got hair under my arms. I don't look like a girl. I got the hair. But my hair could be as thick as yours. But what I do is I take a clip every once in a while, and I clip back some of the hairs so the deodorant. See.
Okay, I've always followed Howard's school of thought here. Like, you gotta do some landscaping, fellas. I mean, it's come on now. It don't take long, grab the little trimmer, zip, zip, do a little landscaping there, Good for you. Good for your lady friend or partner or whoever you're closest with, do them a favor, trim a little.
Smell beautiful.
I don't think the hair has much to do with it. What do you think, Lorenzo?
Well, I know deodorant was different back then because I remember when I was young and I was a bigger boy. Well, I'm still a big boy, but I had to use like almost prescription strength deodorant. And I don't know if you remember, there was like a deodorant called Mitchum.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was like the strongest kind where I would just glop it on, and that was the only one.
Yo, if you gotta get a prescription deodorant, like how bad did you smell?
One that would work to the point where my shirts would get hard from the deodorant. And so I feel deodorant was just different back then.
Was Mitchum like a green thing? Yeah, and it was clear, right? And it came out of like 4 little holes. Yeah.
It was clear, and it was like it was an adult man's deodorant back when kids had like Spider-Man and Power Ranger deodorant and shit.
Sure. Yes, I use that same deodorant. So you're not alone. You have others who feel your pain, Lorenzo. You know what El Horrible has though now is a lot of his black t-shirts with deodorant. I just use like Degree Sport. They're all like glittery. It's all like
what the fuck are these guys talking about? Oh, grown ass man. Buy a fucking stick of deodorant. Wear it like a man.
Though.
You do?
Yeah, well, I don't wear black. I guess it is different with the black.
You should wear black. It's very slimming. That's the only reason El Horrible wears black.
The next shirt I might go to is,
touche, right?
Either purple or orange. If I had to pick a different color, I'm still on the fence about that. What
like
next
purple.
color to go to? I do like purple. Purple's very fun.
I have a purple shirt. I enjoy it. And yes, and also go on Lorenzo's Twitter. He has some T-shirts for sale. I saw. Do you still have T-shirts for sale?
Yeah, we have the medicated Monopoly Man, where it's what is it, like small to extra large and some 2X, and we're gonna get more sizes like 3X.
Nice
for the bigger boys.
Wonderful. And I just ordered my Lorenzo Areola stickers. Lorenzo has a whole empire going on.
This was before the podcast too. I just like making designs of stickers for my buddy at Retro Horror Inc. He does all my merch.
No, they're awesome. And I like collecting stickers because I have like 2 refrigerators in my garage and I just fill them up with stickers that I collect. So they will be going on my refrigerator where I will look at them and I'll go look at Lorenzo's art. Such a talent. But
we're going to get there. We're going to blow up this.
I think the world is starting to recognize Lorenzo. Thanks to Carl and Cardiff and El Horrible. No, El Horrible has done nothing, but I like that you enjoy doing this stuff with us.
Yeah, it's fun. I feel bad that I don't know a lot about it.
Doesn't matter.
But it's also fun too because I get to relive it. It's like, okay, here's someone new. We can explain it all to him.
Right. I'm gonna skip some clips. I'm gonna skip some of the rest of my Smell-elephant clips because you get the idea. He smells, right? So a couple of years later, another Elephant Boy highlight would be the time he painted. Do you know High Pitch Eric, Lorenzo?
Ooh, friend of the show, High Pitch Eric.
That vaguely rings a bell, but no, okay. I don't believe I do.
High Pitch Eric is a super morbidly obese individual who has extra high pitch vocal cords. So he always talks like this. He always talks like that. And that's his natural voice. That's his voice. And he was instantly a star in the Howard Stern universe. Now, the reason I'm kind of doing this is because I grew up on Howard Stern because my dad introduced me to Howard Stern. And I know my dad's 2 favorite whack packers were Crackhead Bob and Elephant Boy. And I know my dad doesn't listen to Howard anymore. So I actually broke the news to him. I said, hey, Elephant Boy died. And he was like, oh, man, that's really, that's a bummer. He wasn't an old guy. Turns out Elephant Boy had some blood clot complications, like so many healthy 60-year-old people. I'm not saying Elephant Boy was healthy. I don't know anything about him. But it's weird that 60-year-old people are dying of blood clots all of a sudden. But I digest.
Is it weird, though?
Lorenzo, this is not a political show. Don't make it a political show. Anyway, that's how Fred died. And I don't feel like Howard really did a great job remembering Fred. But they did get High Pitch Eric's.
Howard currently, like, he hates having to mention anything from the past shows. Like, I guess up until like the Marcy Turk era or whoever. Like I remember when Ralph passed away, he had a quick mention about him, and I don't even think he mentioned anything about when Cabby passed away. He never brings up Stuttering John. That's for damn sure. We all know that.
Thoughts on Fred dying, which I kind of thought was interesting. Now, before, I gotta find it. Okay, here we go. Sorry, these are going to be a couple of whack packers, but I think High Pitch Eric's is the most interesting.
I would say the audience was devastated to hear about the passing of our beloved whack packer, Fred the Elephant Boy. Bobo had some closing thoughts on Fred, and like most of Bobo, I'm going to be a little critical here. Again, it's clear he wrote this out. Yeah. It sounds, Gary, what did you say?
Listening to Howard from the mid '90s, and then a few minutes later, Howard from 2023. Like, he looks old as shit. He sounds so fucking slow. Like, I mean, if Howard would have retired like 10 years ago, I think he would have been known as like, the king of all radio and whatnot. But he's one of these guys who just doesn't ever give it up. And Howard been bitching about wanting to retire since like the fucking 80s. I mean, he'll probably die sitting in that chair in his Hampton house doing his fucking show.
Say about Bobo?
He sounds like Luca Brasi giving the speech to The Godfather. It's written out and rehearsed.
And that now he's never even in studio. They all just do it remotely. It's like 2-3 days a week if you're lucky, and chances are it's pre-recorded the afternoon before. I mean, if anybody out there still listens to Howard today, I mean, God bless you.
Yeah, when that famous speech that Luca Brasi gives in The Godfather, and he goes,
I am honored and grateful that you have invited me to your daughter's wedding. On the day of your daughter's wedding. And I hope that their first child be a masculine child.
Anyway, here's Bobo in his best Luca Brasi delivering his 2 cents on Fred the Elephant Boy.
He was a true legend among Stern Nation. I've grown to really like him over the years. I hung out with him at wrestling events, also AGT and other events that were held. I am very sad of learning of his passing today. It just shows you time waits for nobody. Look around every day, take in the ocean, the lakes, and be thankful for every single day. Rest in peace, Elephant Boy. You will be sorely missed.
So Bobo's another whack packer. He's just like literally an idiot. I don't even know why he's a whack packer. He's literally more of a super fan who's just an idiot. I kept it in there because some Stern fans might think that was kind of funny, but I think now they go to the High Pitch Eric part.
It's the greatest. Is that the greatest?
Bobo Brasi.
Bobo Brasi, you're on the air.
Hilarious.
Listen, what you guys don't understand is, and Gary, you have to understand this. You always knock me down for this. If you don't write down your thoughts, I'm going to lose them. So these are my own thoughts.
Every day, Robin, you should always befriend a tree or look around and wave at a bird. Oh, Elephant Boy, we miss you.
He looks just like Don Imus now. Do you know who Don Imus was? Don Imus, he was a radio personality.
Was he the one that said that had those girls were nappy-headed hoes or whatever?
Yes, and I lost my job in radio because of that. Thanks for reminding me, Lorenzo. Yes, I was producing for a show for CBS Radio, And literally, right after he did that, CBS was like, why are we having people talk on the radio? We're going to lose so much money. So they fired all their talk radio.
Wow.
Yep.
He was
Thanks,
a true
Lorenzo.
legend.
I am very sad. Oh, this is interesting. On our phone is High Pitch Eric who won.
Look at that. If Don Imus never called that Rutgers basketball team a bunch of nappy-headed hoes, we would never have known Tukey.
Wants to say a few words about Elephant Boy. I
And
wonder
they did have a strained relationship, didn't they?
those two hated each other.
I know Fred and I never got along. You know, we had problems in the past, and it's very sad that he passed away.
Well, I don't even remember. Why didn't you like him again?
Well, he was saying stuff about my mother. So that's
Elephant Boy told us before he died that he buried the hatchet with Eric and that they'd called each other to make amends months before he died. Is that true?
Well, after the People's Court, we made amends.
Oh, okay.
So I want to say to Elephant Boy, you know, rest in peace, and he will be missed very much by...
Was High Pitch Eric and Elephant Boy on the People's Court? Is that what they just said? And if anyone knows, can they get me the episode? Because that would be fucking amazing.
I just love his voice. It's like, oh,
yeah.
Hey, everybody.
Oh, it's Mickey Mouse.
We talked to Elephant Boy. He called into the show a couple times within, like, since that whole Ronnie thing and all. And people even there at that show said that his voice isn't as high pitched anymore because I guess he lost the weight. But maybe it also had to do with some of the fact that he is also older now. So his voice, I don't know. Maybe sometimes he's like John, you know, he stutters when he wants to, or high pitch, you know, sometimes just makes it sound a little more higher when he's, you know, on the show and whatnot.
Let me tell
Well, the problem with him is he's so fat, and normally, like chins and everything will get stuck in the way, so he'd be really slobbery like that.
In this photo they have him is so unflattering for
There is no flattering.
The best one.
The only flattering picture is probably his first appearance. The first appearance he ever had on the Stern Show, he looked like a human. But every other appearance after that, he's I don't understand how blood can get through a body that size. I don't know.
The human body's amazing.
It is.
Bobo is very fake because he never called it Fred before he passed. Me and Marianne tried to reach out to Fred before he passed.
Let me ask you something.
Yes.
Why can't Bobo be sad about Elephant Boy? Why do you have to start a new feud? In other words, okay, Bobo, yeah, go ahead.
Bobo does not show respect to Marianne as well after all the stuff Marianne has done for Bobo.
So all of a sudden, High Pitch Eric is mad at Bobo because he feels like Bobo's, trying to just get on the air, I guess, because the Elephant Boy death thing. But I didn't realize this because I had fallen out of the whole Stern universe. But I found this on TMZ of all places. I guess Elephant Boy pressed charges against High Pitch Eric for damn it, I shared this wrong screen. Hold on, sorry. He pressed charges because for death threats, and I believe High Pitch Eric also got in trouble for sending death threats to Opie, who we talked about earlier. Mm-hmm. So that's a little callback there. So High Pitch Eric is a fat, stupid, smelly retard who doesn't learn his lesson, apparently. So here we go. Got it. Sorry. Howard Stern Whackpacker judge to High Pitch Eric, leave Elephant Boy alone. A New York City judge just ordered Howard Stern Whackpacker, High Pitch Eric, to steer clear from the Elephant Boy after allegedly threatening to kill him. Eric's attorney, Jeff Skaggs, tells TMZ the judge issued a no-contact order Tuesday at his arraignment on one count of aggravated harassment. However, the order allows for incidental contact, meaning the two can still interact through public appearances or on the Stern Show.
That's
which is,
convenient.
yeah, exactly. It's fucking stupid. Skaggs tells us that the whole thing has been extremely stressful for Eric. Oh, sorry, Eric. Don't fucking threaten people to kill them, especially because he says Elephant Boy still attacks him about his weight and dead mom on Twitter. These are grown men fighting with each other. TMZ
Wonderful.
broke the story. Eric was arrested in January for texting threatening messages to Elephant Boy. Cops say the messages read,
"You're dead, motherfucker! I'll break your face and I'll strangle you."
Eric will be back in court next month. There's Eric.
Oh, wow. He is pretty fat. Okay.
Oh, Lorenzo, you have no idea. However, I believe Eric makes a great living right now on Cameo, where apparently he's making like over $100,000 a year.
Dang.
I've heard just making
Jesus.
cameos, which we
But
got to get you on, Lorenzo.
He's stuck with that gimmick, though, of being fat. Like, you can't lose weight now.
Oh,
so
God. Please.
You're living life on the fast lane there.
There's no, dude, there's no thought of losing weight for that man. So then that reminded me of another famous bit with Elephant Boy was when Elephant Boy spun the Wheel of Sex. Now, the Wheel of Sex was a Howard Stern bit where they would put all these outrageous sexual things that they could do, at least on terrestrial radio, onto a wheel, and people would spin it to get things. Like if a woman wanted breast implants or a guy wanted, something, they would say, spin the Wheel of Sex. So let's watch Fred spin the Wheel of Sex, where pretty much anything is going to be high pitch Eric related.
Okay, let's go.
Go on, Eric. The wheel is going round and round. She goes where she stops. She doesn't know. Will Elephant Boy have to pee in a diaper? Will he shave his head? Will he get teabagged by high pitch Eric? And going. And it looks like naked high pitch sits on your face. Paint high pitches. Package green. Leapfrog with a naked high pitch.
No, it's the paint is package green.
Okay, paint is package green. You got off easy.
Way too easy. Are you sure it's not leapfrog? Too easy.
That voice you hear is the Dabbler, Stuttering John. Stuttering John is in this clip or in this episode, Lorenzo. I'll point him out to you.
See Howard, come on. Check to make sure it's not leapfrog.
Not just move the wheel a little bit, Case. Make sure it's on. Is it definitely on?
Is you sure it's on that? It looks to me. No, it's on leapfrog.
It's leapfrog.
Spin it again there.
No, it's on leapfrog.
Move it.
Casey,
Leapfrog.
tell me the truth.
No, what?
Tell me the truth. Tell me the truth.
Yeah, I did.
You moved it. Okay.
Spin again.
Spin again. Spin again.
Elephant Boy's still arguing.
It was on this side, this back.
All right, take it easy.
I'll be back to Queen, but I'm not going to be Shanghai.
All right, you got to paint high pitches package green with your hand, dude.
I'm not going to be Shanghai.
So you might be asking yourself, why is Elephant Boy spinning the Wheel of Sex? Have I told you that, Lorenzo?
I don't believe so. No.
I don't believe so either. This is for an original Xbox.
Okay.
Do you think, looking back, that the original Xbox was worth using your fingers to paint someone's ball sack with?
I think for that, yeah. I don't know about spinning a wheel and all the outcomes that could have been.
Yeah.
I don't think it would have been worth it. But if it were that particular dare, yeah, I think so.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So, right. Yes, because I don't know, people and the guys in the room seem to think as well that he got off pretty good.
Yeah.
Some of the other options were that he would have the bald guy is Gay Ramone. He was just a gay guy that they used for. He was now they basically have these two guys, Sal and Richard, to do all their gay stunts. But Gay Ramone used to do gay stunts. So one of them was that he would have to make out with Gay Ramone. The other would be that he has to put his hands down Gay Ramone's pants, and Gay Ramone had 2 quarters taped under his nuts, so he'd have to get the 2 quarters. Another one was doing naked leapfrog with high pitch Eric. And I think I don't remember the other ones, but painting, I guess his balls green wasn't so bad. I wouldn't do it, but
yeah, I think that last one was worse. That leapfrog naked. At least you're not naked. I don't know. Whatever.
Exactly. Okay.
Painting any man's balls for an Xbox is not worth it.
Shit.
Did I miss? Hold on. I think I have to reload a clip.
Well, you know what? I'm probably gonna have to let you go. I'm gotta go check on that order that that lady just called me for, and I think she's blowing me up that it's almost near. So
all right, go get your order.
But
if you want to jump back on. But if not, I'll talk to you.
All right, man. Thank you for having me on.
Thank you for being on, Lorenzo.
Yeah, later.
All right, later, dude.
Yeah, Lorenzo's hopping off. And I think we're gonna hop off for the night, folks. Yeah, he just watches more of Elephant Boy's stuff. And rest in piss, Elephant Boy. Yeah, that was that. Wow, 5 hours. What are we doing? What are we doing, folks? You know what we were doing? We're on the road to Hackmania. Only 12 days away. God, we're supposed to have like this what is it? All right, for those of you just in attendance tonight, tomorrow night we're supposed to have like this little production meeting. Basically, it's just like a like we just hop on the EV Mux thing or whatever and talk about Tuki Soup at Hackmania. Last night I became aware of the fact that Boss, El Harible, BeDabbler, Tuki, whoever, haven't quite ran by a lot of things with Patrick Melton about our Tuki Soup show, which I thought I thought Melton kind of knew what we were doing and what he had planned and stuff, but oh boy. It's gonna be yep, that's right. Sharbuki, the main event. God help us. God help us. I mean, he went out shopping the other day for outfits for me for Hackmania, and folks, I got a couple costume changes I gotta do. You heard about the I would say the banner incident earlier this morning, and he mentioned about a puppet show. That's just a little bit of what we have planned. Yes, there is a 13-page script that I will gladly share with all of you as soon as the show's over. It's top secret right now. It's classified material. Yeah, it's going to be a great show. And if you watched our we went over Tuki Soup from last year a couple nights ago, and I mentioned how a lot of the errors that night had to evolve around using a computer and like putting up the correct video files and stuff onto the screen and all that. Well, this year, the only thing that really has to deal with an actual computer or anything is the storage pores, which you have all heard about for a while. Which he said he has finished editing it, and it looks and sounds great. So we're no worries there. Hopefully, with that, all you gotta do is just somebody press play. There's gonna be no game show, no trivia contest or anything like that. But it's gonna be a lot of stuff. It's gonna be a lot more than just 4 people sitting at a table talking about what happened in the Dabbleverse the past week. It's definitely, it's going to be a lot of sweat. Hopefully tears of joy. Hopefully no blood. Maybe a couple beers. You never know. But that's just a little inside baseball as far as what we have planned for Tuki Soup. For next week, I will finish up with a couple of things. I did have 2 more actual Insufferable. No, what? Holy shit, I had like 3? I had a couple like more Insufferable Bastards stuff to go over that I clipped. Carlos at this time was doing great stuff. He was definitely in on the Dabbleverse and everything that was going on. So his channel is very valuable as far as keeping up with what was everything happening around this time period. But we will definitely be rolling into DabbleCon next week. If I got time during the week, might do another show cover one or two things that we haven't got to tonight. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out, man. It's been fun. Definitely learned a few things. Motherfucker use cologne to jack it to? Like, what? I mean, whatever you do, don't, that's just between us, okay? Don't let him know that. But, shout out to everybody hanging out. And until next time, well, there's only one thing I want to leave you with to remember.
My name is El Horrible. Welcome to BeDabblin Live, the only show in the dabbleverse who's not afraid to say that Kevin Dumbfuck is talentless.